Good morning, friends. Hello, good morning. I'm late and I know it. I'm MJ Hart. For those of you who are new, I'm a therapist and also a gamer, and I like to bring those things together so we can discuss and have conversations and do all the things. And so that is what we're going to do today. Um, Running on CP time this morning. Yes, I am, Kim. How are you doing? I see that you said you were doing good. What are your plans for today? Um, Cause I got several things to do, several bills to pay that I was like, oh, I should probably pay this, but it took me emails, man, emails. They take forever. They take forever. Oh no, it's a little choppy. Okay, hold on one sec. Mm, let's see. Okay, is that a little bit better? You said waiting for the repairman because my neighbor above me. Ooh, ooh. Let me know if the sound is a little bit better. I was hearing that it was a little choppy before, but I wasn't sure if it was why that was the case. I might know. Okay, let's try that again. I think I know what was the problem. It was picking up on my camera mic. That's probably what happened. Way better? Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I got a new camera, 90 times better. Yay, I'm glad. First of all, let's go back to this neighbor. Let's go back to this neighbor. That is absolutely like horrible. If I felt something leaking, okay, wait, is it not better? Turn your audio up a little bit now. Okay. Thank you, Cam. I'm so glad you're here because who chow? All right, let's see. I don't know why. Usually, okay. I think it's up. I don't want to turn the gain up too loud because y'all know ASMR. Some of y'all were feeling the ASMR. Perfect. Okay, thank you. Appreciate you so much. Um, some of y'all were appreciating the ASMR, but some people were not. So, yeah. I don't want the gain up too loud. I don't want y'all to hear me swallow water. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's going to be an ad in about 2 minutes or 3 minutes. I'm not going to skip that one because I want us to, I want to be able to skip it later. I want to be able to snooze it later. So, um, for right now, I, like I said, this neighbor, if I had stuff leaking from the top of the ceiling, knowing that it's like, you know how in movies they'll show like leaking because the bathtub will say like, somebody has the bathtub running and then like, it just floods over. Nowadays we don't have those same issues because we have that like bathtub thing where, if it goes too high, then it's gonna, dip down a little bit. Some bathtubs still flood. Excuse me. Some bathtubs still flood. But if it was like just leaking, you don't know where the source is coming from, that would be absolutely disgusting. I would be so disgusted. Like, what is this? Like, what is this stuff coming from the sky? I would be so upset. So I'm glad the repair person is coming, because that would be, yeah, I would have a cow, truly. So I'm cracking up because it's like, y'all know how when people, I don't know, sometimes when people drink, their brains just are delayed. I mean, a lot of times people's brains are delayed when they drink. Um that is me right now. I haven't drank anything. But like my brain feels like it's delayed. Let me turn on this lo-fi so we can have something playing in the background. Hopefully it's not too hopefully it's not um too loud. Let's see. Okay. Nope, it's not too loud. Okay. So today he flooded my. Oh no. 3 times last year? I mean, just it, last year, 3 times? Oh no. This neighbor. Excuse me. This neighbor needs to be evicted. That's my opinion. Sometimes, we'll be like, "Oh, that was an accident." No, that was no. 3 times is no. That's a problem. He needs to be put in a home. Oh, is it like an older person or like cuz that will do it. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I mean, depending on their functionality, yeah, he's too old to live alone. He be forgetting. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Hopefully, everybody who's being affected has renter's insurance because, child, that would that would be horrible. Like coming home thinking, oh, and thank goodness that like usually in apartments they have like stuff lined up. Like if they have a bathroom, they have a like bathroom right under. Because listen, if I came home and stuff was leaking onto my like PC, I would be pissed. Oh, let me turn it on studio mode. Let's say studio mode so that we can see the big hellos when they come in. Um I came home from work, the bathroom was flooded. Ooh, how mad were you, Cam? Like how mad were you? Cuz like on a scale of 1 to 10, like with 10 being like livid, excuse me, and 1 being like, oh, we can bear it, it's cool. I was ready to cook and all. Ooh, got a plan to make some food, and then like bathroom is leaking. I'm so used to it. Joking to my friend that it's been too long since the last one. I love that. You always take things like, so lightly, and I see you raging on Mario Kart, but it's like it seems like you are just so easygoing, which is nice. Cause let me tell you, I'd be pissed. Um, Hopefully it's only one this year. I agree. Cause that would be horrible, Cam. Like 6 to 10. Okay, 6 out of 10, and then 20 out of 10 after I realized, ooh, it ruined my mood to cook. Look, to build up the mood to cook is a lot. And so the fact that like you were prepared, ready, willing, able, and then you just stopped, oh, that was up. Oh, well, thank you so much for the sub. 7 months. Wow. I appreciate you. Excuse me. I don't know where this little tickle is coming from. It needs to go. But if you see, for those of you who are just coming in, welcome to Heart University. Um, if you look on my panels, you'll see that I have a new dean's list. And those are the people who have been supporting and super just like available in the chat. And sorry for that sound, it was my browser. But if you look on my page, you'll see the dean's list. And those on the dean's list have been just have the most like watch time, the most activity time. And the main people on that dean's list are those like, OGs, including you, Cam. So thank you for being so supportive. River, welcome, welcome. How are you doing this morning? Welcome, Love Bug. Oh my gosh, I haven't heard that term in so long. Love Bug, I love it. How are you feeling this morning, River? River Luna? Yeah, finally not on the published list. Look, punish list. Yes, you're not on the punish list. Not at all. Dean's list. Dean's list, Cam. Good. Still waking up. Oh, same. Luna, same. I excuse me. Hold on one second. I'll drink some water before somebody does a hydrate. So, this morning, oh, did we just turn black and white? We did. What's this about? Okay, let's see what's going on. Okay, there we go. I actually like the black and white. It's kind of nice. Might have to turn that on for a couple of, you know, fun things. Hey, Arlock, welcome in. I was just saying that I woke up this morning and I felt like, oh, thank you, and thank you so much for the sub and welcome. 12 months, 8 month streak. Oh my gosh, look at y'all. You've been enrolled. You've been a Hart University student for 12 months. 12 semesters in a row. So, I woke up this morning, y'all, and I felt a little bit sick. And I'm like, no, not at all. Not at all. We're not doing this again. Thank you so much for the bits, Luna. Oh my gosh, those are cute. I love the bit emojis that people can do. They're my like some of my favorites. I feel like because I always get confused when I look at the bits, I'll see them in people's chat and I'll see those little hearts or the little party thing, and I'm like, excuse me, are these emojis? But then they're bits. So thank you, River. Thank you for the support. Arlock, how are you doing today? What's on your list for today? You went to sleep kind of early. Well, not early. Not early at all. You went to sleep super late last night, but we got we got some good Fortnite games in last night. Oh my gosh, a hype train is closed. I haven't seen that in a while, y'all. We gotta get some more emotes. Yeah, for sure, because we need to like have some fun stuff here. Making lunch, nice, nice. Last night was mad fun, y'all. If y'all weren't around, we were doing like a community game night in the alley, which is I Am Alley Cat's community, and it was super fun. Um, we played Jackbox games and things. And actually, speaking of I Am Alley Cat, tonight, if I don't just randomly like this cough doesn't develop into something different, which it should not. Please, can't. Hopefully it doesn't, you know, turn into anything. But tonight I'll be on. Um, so you want to be a streamer with MJO, MJ the Octopus, and I am Alley Cat, and we're going to be interviewing MJO about being an amazing mod. And y'all, we will learn a lot from her. She's the bomb mod. Thank you. I felt like I was well, and I still feel well, but there's like a dry tickle in my throat. Like I don't know. I think it may be like dr- lack of humidity, cause it's super dry. Like I'm in Michigan, y'all. It's cold and dry. And how are you doing this morning? And what are you up to today? You got plans for the day? It's February 1st. It's February 1st, y'all. I'm excited. Um, cause so we got Cam that's gonna, deal with the neighbor upstairs. That's on the list. Today I have the stream, and I'm also going to be seeing a client later. Um, what else? Arlac, What are you up to today? Are you writing articles? And you said work. Need that tea with honey. Okay. Yes. And why January seemed to only last like 5 days. Arlok, I feel like you're one of the only people I've heard say that. I mean, I kind of agree. I agree. I feel like, January was super. Let me turn this down a little bit. I feel like January was super short, but a lot of people are like, no, January was so long. It was like, it took forever. So I'm surprised. Sorry about that. Okay. Um, don't worry, February will only last 2 days. that that for real. I got two arc ones finished. Ooh, y'all! If y'all don't know, Arlock is a writer. Arlock and the Rose Patch Gaming, they're writers, and they be getting them articles out. One is like 80% done. Other you need to start. I hear that. I hear that. So one of the things that I want to do today, and poor Chrissy. So we were supposed to. Here's our agenda. Here was our agenda today. Wake up on time, get on here on time, talk to y'all about my camera on time, then shift into Stardew Valley with Chrissy Cat, and we're gonna do like a mental health chat, which Chrissy Cat is out. Don't want to put her business out there, so I won't share too much, but she's not able to make it today. Um, but after that, we were gonna do some behind the scenes stuff, which I'm super excited about still, because I feel like so many of us are content creators, and so many of us want to, film YouTube videos, but we never have time. Or we never have time. Well, we have time, but we choose to use it differently. Um, but we want to film those YouTube videos, and I'm like, how about we film a video today? I think that would be so fun. Like we can film a video today. We can set the stage, we can set the whatever the scenes are, um, and we can do a video. The only thing is we can't have a bunch of alerts during the video. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yesterday was too much chaos. Um, yeah, I can imagine taming the creatures. I haven't played that yet. I haven't played it, but I hear so many good things. Um, but I can imagine like you trying to write articles, but you like fighting for your life. That's how I feel with Baldur's Gate, y'all. Freaking Baldur's Gate. Let me tell you something about that doggone game. So, hey Sierra, thank you for the lurk. I love that. I feel like when I look at my commands or my like channel point redemptions, sometimes I'm like, oh my gosh, I love that so much. And lurk, but hi. I don't know where I got that from, that idea from, but I'm super grateful for it because sometimes you want to be like, hey, I'm here to support, but you don't want to be all chatty chatty. That's perfect. Um, so I want to tell y'all Baldur's Gate. When I was playing Baldur's Gate the other day, well, actually, when I started Baldur's Gate, my plan was to basically talk about um, Baldur's Gate from a therapist perspective. So as I go, like share my reactions and things. Y'all, Baldur's Gate is so like shocking. Okay? It's so shocking that I can't even do that in peace. I can't give you like therapist perspective on it because I'm shook. I'm shook. And so let me give you a little tip how the brain works. When your brain, so, let's say your brain is a car. You have the front seat where you make decisions. You have the, middle area where memories and all these emotional things are. And then you have the back of the brain where there's so much like, fight, flight, or freeze, or so much like survival stances. Y'all, I'm in freeze mode. I'm in the back of my brain in freeze mode. I'm trying to come back to the front to tell y'all, talk about like the personalities I'm seeing, I can't do that. I can't do that when I'm at the back of my brain. So, yeah, I've been struggling. Um, you said, kid you not, every time you or everything you tried to tame, killed in 2 seconds by some dang on. I can imagine. I can imagine the like. It feels chaotic. Oh yeah, you said it is. It's fun but chaotic. Yes, explain Arc, cause I've heard of it, but I don't know a whole lot about it beyond what you and Rose have shared. It's open world survival craft game. Okay, I might have to play that because that seems cool. Cool storyline too. Nice. Yeah, I agree, River. I agree. It does sound cool. Um, but yeah, so that was the plan for today. I am gonna start with the camera. I might come back, but here's the camera that I was using before. It looks kind of, it's like huge right here. But if you can tell, it's a bunch of different parts to it. I was using a different lens. This is my lens for like when I'm actually doing photography stuff. So here's a little lesson. For those of you who are like new to cameras and don't know a whole lot about cameras, there are different kinds of cameras, like a DSLR, mirrorless, and like point and shoot. Hey Lynn, welcome. Good morning. How are you feeling this morning? Just talking about cameras. Um, so there are. That's a lovely camera. Thank you, Arlog. Yeah, it's a Canon M50, which is a mirrorless camera, and as you can see the back of it. It's like um very flat. It's kind of flat. So um I actually don't have my other camera with me, but that camera is much larger, and that's a DSLR. A DSLR is kind of like has a mirror inside of it, and the mirrorless cameras they don't have the mirror. Um, Thank you for further explaining. Arc Lock. No, you didn't name yourself. Okay, sorry, brain, brain is behind today. Excuse me. So this is the camera I was using for the stream, and y'all, it's a good camera. I love Canon. This is my second camera, like professional camera that I've ever had, um, and it's nice. The pictures are nice, y'all. It's like super nice. This is called the Canon M50. The problem with it was that when I would like be on camera, it would just all of a sudden shut down. We're gonna see how it does today, or how my new camera does today. But it would just shut down out of nowhere. You would have to get like, other what is it called? Other programs for it, like the Canon utility, web utility, and it was too much. It was way too much. And so yeah, agree. Dang. So, um, now I basically am like, I need a stream camera that doesn't like shut off after, who knows how long, 30 minutes actually, legitimately 30 minutes. So I have to go up and I have to like press the button every 30 minutes, which was wild. Oh no, I missed Togepi. I need to pay attention to this like Pokemon game because I don't want to miss Togepi next time. So this is my new camera. It is this, and do y'all see how fast it zooms? Like it goes from here to here so fast. So this is what it looks like. It is actually a white one, and it is the Sony ZV-E10. And y'all, it is nice. I kid you not. Like, I mean, I don't know on your end. On my end, the picture looks nice. You can kind of see my locks, like the way that they are. And I don't want to, like, y'all know those mirrors that is like really close and just like all up in your business. I'm going to get close to the camera, but do not like be like staring at my under eyes, okay? But I wanted to show you. You can see my locks so easy. Hey Lizzie, welcome. Do you know what kept making it turn off? So it had an automatic timer of 30 minutes. And so in order for that timer to not go off, I'd have to basically like plug it up to the US or to the Canon webcam utility. However, there was like a paywall, so I could only get a certain output. Like I couldn't get 1080p. I had to like it was kind of whack. I mean, I could use the Elgato Cam Link 4K. Thank you so much, Lizzie. How are you doing today? How are you feeling? I know last time we chatted, I think maybe you were just going to sleep, but I didn't know if you weren't feeling well. But I hope you're feeling better if you weren't. Um, but yeah, so it I like Canon. Excuse me, I truly do. But the functionality, I will say, you said how you put a paywall on the camera. I think that this was the older version of the Canon M50. So there's like a Canon, and you might be able to see it right there. Yep, EOS M50. So they have a Mark II. I'll turn the snow off. We don't need snow. We're like gonna manifest no snow. Um, but yeah. So anyway, sorry, lost my train of thought. So there's a M50 and there's a M50 Mark II. So our friend Power Pack, he has the M50 Mark II. That doesn't have any problems. He can use the Cam Link. He can have a like clean HDMI. I couldn't have that for mine. So I think it was the way that they made it at first, where it just, it just wasn't, it didn't have like the capabilities. And so for this one, for this new camera, I have a clean HDMI. So, excuse me, a clean HDMI just means, for those of you who are not like, tech savvy, clean HDMI is that, like, you know how on cameras you have all of this information, like it'll say ISO, it'll say, it'll have the like focus mode, it'll have all of these green dots, it'll basically have camera information to help you take the picture. You don't have that on the back. You can just kind of see just a screen, like what you would see coming out of the camera. And so, yeah, this camera has that. And I'm like so excited and thankful. Yeah, my hubby got me this camera. Excuse me. So I'm like super grateful because so far it's looking nice. And so far it hasn't shut off. So we'll see. Lizzie, be level with you, not the greatest, but I'm a little piece of corn. And I'll preserve. Aw, Lizzie. Aw, heart. Sending love your way, Lizzie, because I get that. Not feeling well, but like you pushing. So keep pushing, girl. Going to work. Okay, thank you so much for the lurk, and have fun at work. Have fun doing the things. So anyhow, so um this camera, like I said, is a Canon M50. The other camera is a Sony. So normally, if you're like new to cameras and you want to get into cameras, I wouldn't normally recommend like switching camera families, because for this reason. All right. So this lens is literally the same lens that I have right now, but the problem is that the back of the lens, it like connects to this camera. I can't connect it to my current camera. And so that's the problem with switching camera families. Hey, oh, welcome in. Thank you so much. You cute. That's the problem with switching camera families. So this, if I take this off, and let me see. Actually, y'all getting a camera lesson today. So if I take this off, there's like that at the back, and this snaps on. So we're doing a little crafting. So this snaps on to that. Easy. It would not snap on to Sony. And that's how they get your money, y'all. That's how they get your money. They're like, oh, you need a lens for this, a lens for that, a lens for this, a lens for that. And so this is my lens that I have for, like I said, taking pictures, and it's so good. And these are not cheap. Let me tell you, when you get a camera, like a mirrorless camera or DSLR camera, man, know that it's going to be an investment coming up over and over again. And so, let me show you the other lens. Hold on. This lens wasn't that bad. Um, hey, Posey, welcome in. Um, Posey, is it Posey? Tomative? Let me know. But welcome in. I'm MJ Hart, and right now we're talking about cameras. I'm a therapist and also a gamer, and like I always say, I like to bring those things together. We talk about mental health over here a lot. But right now we're talking about cameras because the camera was about to take away my mental health because of how much trouble I was having with it. And like I said, it wasn't so much the camera, it was just basically about how well it was playing with my computer. So I could go into a whole like lesson, but these two things are lenses. This one wasn't too bad. Hey, welcome in, Light Striker. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. I have a little tickle in my throat, but I'm pushing through. Okay? um they want you buying all their stuff specifically. True, they do. It's like they do not play nice together. So this lens, y'all, I bought this lens for several photo shoots. I did a couple of photo shoots with a cousin and like friends and stuff. I actually got, I think I did do a professional, like I did a wedding. This lens is like three times the cost of the camera. Um, this I promise you, I think it was like $2,000 for just the lens. Um, and so I feel like when you buy a DSLR, you buy a mirrorless camera, you got to be prepared to like pay money for lenses. Excuse me. And here's why. Um, I'm sorry. If y'all are not interested in this, let me know. um, Posey, can you tell us? I mean, feel free to share anything about yourself if you want to. Um, and because, as you're new here, we want to welcome you. We want to get to know you. But also, we want to respect you. So if you do not want to share, that's perfectly fine as well. Um, and Light Striker, you said you're doing all right today, doing the work things. Nice. How is work? How has work been? Hopefully no chaos. No chaos, hopefully. um so long story short, when it comes to lenses and when it comes to DSLR cameras, for those of us content creators who want like a nice camera, be prepared to pay an extra cost for a nice lens. Sometimes you can get the option, like I did for my Sony camera, to just buy the body only. And you would, if you're new to cameras, you'd probably be like, why would I get the body only? Well, because you know that the lens that comes with the camera, it is not gonna do the things that you want it to do. So a lot of people want that bokeh effect. They want the like blurred background with the in focus foreground. You're not gonna get that with the lens that comes with it, and they know that. I don't know why they do it. And so the lens that I'm currently using is like 1.4. It's like it has an f-stop of 1.4, and that just means that there's like a very shallow depth of field. So like right now I'm close, but you don't see, like you might be able to see what's behind me, but you don't, like, it's blurred out. And so where the autofocus comes in, it's like if I back up, you'll still see me, you'll still see me. And the background is becoming more and more in focus as I'm backing up to it. So I will not bore you all with like camera lessons all day, but that's just for those of us who are content creators or want to like get into, um, these kinds of cameras. Just know that like if you have any questions about it, let me know. I'm still a noob when it comes to photography, but I feel like, I mean, I've been a noob for like 7 years. So take it like that. Work has been all right. Almost caught up with my list. Nice. I love that. I'm glad that you are caught up, almost caught up with your lists, because I'm not. I am not almost caught up with my list for work. For those of you who are, actually for everybody, I don't know if you like have been around to see these, like the Me Journal. It's basically a journal that just kind of like gets you thinking about just the things that you like, the things that you enjoy, getting to know yourself, kind of. And every now and then I like to do these because, sometimes we think about journaling and we think, oh, I'm going to just write all my problems out. But, like, excuse me, there are different kinds of journals. You don't always have to just like write a narrative of like, you know, your problems. Sometimes there are like guided journals. And so if you can see that, there's like different things, that like different prompts that come up. So I wanted to like talk about or ask y'all about some of these, as we kind of get set up for Stardew Valley. If we want to play Stardew Valley, I'm kind of feeling like today we had our mental health talk planned, which, like I said, Chrissy was not able to come. We can still do that. If you want, we can meet up in the Discord for let's see. Let's see. I'm looking at the Discord. I'm pulling up the room. So, there you go. That's my little room walk on sound. So, just in case we want to chat, feel free to come in. You might need to just jump into a different, like VC, in order to talk because it's locked. So I'll just pull you in. Just let me know once we get the game started. Sorry, I'm not really feeling like sharing anything today. No worries at all. No worries. You don't have to. Um, you can totally just chill. Anybody, this is a lurker friendly zone, but also a welcoming zone. And so we don't want anybody feeling like they're not welcome or they're just like brushed off. So if for whatever reason, you don't feel like talking or you do feel like talking, feel free to do that. Either of those things. Freedom. We like freedom over here. um, but yeah, welcome in anyhow. So I want to ask, there are a couple questions in here that I'm like, this would be interesting to get y'all's thoughts on. What? Actually, no, this is not a good one. um, so they have questions in here that's like, someone you've always wanted to kiss. Well, not gonna go with that. Skills I would like to learn are your favorite television and or television channels are. They have a whole lot of different prompts in here. Some of them are silly, some of them are, chill. Um, okay, here's a good one. Celebrities whose style you admire. I'm curious. For those of y'all, as I get the game set up, for those of y'all, hold on. Ugh, my goodness. I'm getting all these emails. Sorry. Y'all just got to see me respond, mentally respond to an email. um, but anywho, I'm gonna get the game set up, and I would love to know whose celebrity style y'all like. For me, hands down, hands down, Jessica Pearson from Suits. Period. Period. Okay. Also, Hillary Banks from Fresh Prince. Both Fresh Prince, Hillary Banks. Also Whitley from Different World. Someone you've always wanted to kiss. You know, I don't know. I feel like I don't just look at people and think, ooh, I'd love to kiss that person, you know? Even like my celebrity boos, like even my boos, like Chris Hemsworth and Chris Evans. Chris Evans is my number one boo. I should have like flipped it. Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth. I don't even think, ooh, let me kiss them. Okay, let me pull up the game here. We might be able to do crowd control. All the Chris's, truly. Chris Pine, yeah. The only Chris I'm not too fond of, and not like he's even a problem, is the one Chris from Guardians of the Galaxy. He's alright. That's not my favorite Chris. My favorite Chris is Chris Sexual. I love it, Arlaki. You're so crafty. I love that. um, my favorite Chris is Chris Evans, just because he is so like he is just amazing in so many different ways. I mean, truly. Um, the other Chris that I just adore, all of them actually, but let me just tell you what I love about Chris Evans is his like integrity when it comes to just like roles that he chooses. Um, I love that. And y'all will hear the music turn off because I'm switching games. And I have the lo-fi game on. But yeah, he chooses his roles so, you know, I don't know, thoughtfully. And it seems like he's super respectful. Obviously, I don't know these people from Adam, so they could be hot messes, truly. um, but it just seems like, they're doing what they're doing. The other Chris Pine. I feel like I love the roles that Chris Pine plays. I feel like maybe it's not true, maybe it's just the roles, but I feel like you can see glimmers of like people's personality. Excuse me. Mod fail. Oh no. You can see glimmers of people's personality as um just as you watch their roles, and if you look at their like you know history of their, not music, but their movies from like, I don't know, one year, like 1980, no, 1990s to now, it's like, wait, this must be a little bit you. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Um okay, let me see if I can set up crowd control. That's going to be fun. All right, so let me take it out of studio mode. Please nobody do a big hello at the moment because I want y'all to be able to see y'all's big hello. And we can't do that when we're not in studio mode. But in order for me to get in studio mode, um, let's see. All right, there we go. We got the game. Let's pull up the game. Excuse me. All right, there we go. So, are we awaiting connector? Click retry. We're trying to do crowd control. Preload. Pick a game because crowd control apparently is really cool. Y'all will get to control my character. Um, Hopefully Stardew, they still have Stardew Valley? Oh, wait a minute. Did they take away Stardew Valley? No. Let me type it in. Okay, there it is. Start a session, please. Okay, that's what we have to do. All right, so we have Crystal Heart Farm. We don't want to do that because um, we can progress the farm if we want to, because Chrissy said that we could. But I kind of feel like it might be nice to um, just wait for her. And if we don't, that's okay. Even if, we decide, oh no, oh, but sorry, I'm thinking like, okay, earlier I said my brain is like taking forever. It's slower. Yeah, it's doing that. We can switch saves if we need to. Um, but okay, there we go. Almost ready to start. Okay. Ooh. All right. This might work. Okay. Paste. I'm going to paste this in the chat. You might be able to see it. Interact with crowd control. Okay. Y'all might be able to, potentially. All right, let's see. I feel like I should be able to do, okay. Sorry. I'm doing like, whatever this is. Um, fixing the crowd control stuff. So let's see. Let's see if I can like do that. I don't think I'm able to do like a testing one. We'll see. Claimed free coins. I see that. I see that. All right. Well, hello, Bay. Bay MRX. How are you doing? This is our newer farm. All right, let's skip. Oh no, maybe we shouldn't skip those. Maybe it helps us in the future. No, not at all. But we can, you know, we could put you in timeout for a second. Cause no. Um, let's see. When you've smelted a few copper bars, consider having me upgrade one of your tools. It can make your work a lot easier. All right. Okay, y'all. Let's see if this works. If crowd control. If I can do my own crowd control. We got people claiming free coins. Nice. Let's see. Let's make sure that the crowd control will work. Because we don't want y'all like spending coins and it's not doing what it's supposed to do. Okay? We don't want that. Let's see. Energized by 10%. Okay. That might have worked, but I'm not sure because we had not lost any energy. So we might have to, hopefully it'll still work. Hopefully, like, maybe it automatically worked. I don't know. That's for the energy. Yes. Look at y'all communicating in the chat. Okay. Meant a speed boost. Oh, dang. No worries. Hopefully it like will give you more. Like I know it was my energy was full, but maybe it did like over energize. That would be nice. All right, maybe we should just go get some seeds or something. Yeah, we should just get some seeds. So I was gonna ask, about like I asked that question, like, what's a celebrity style that you like? But I'm actually curious about, oh wait, get out of studio mode or get into studio mode just in case somebody redeems, yeah, just in case somebody redeems the big hello, because we want to make sure the big hello is doing the big hello things. Let's pull up crowd control just as y'all are redeeming your coins. There are a lot of options in crowd control. Ooh, hello. Hello there. Yes, I am Martin. Oh, you work at Jojo Mart. Okay. Yes, congrats on 500. Thank you so much, Sierra. Thank you. That reminds me, y'all. We have to figure out. Oh, thank you, Arlock. I have a copper bar. Look it, friends. Have a copper bar because of Arlock. Thank you. Um, Shane, wait, where are these? These people look regular. We gotta let's exit this game. We're gonna have. Oh no, let's not exit because we got a copper bar. We want to be able to save it. Um, I was gonna say let's exit because I want to be able to do the diversity mod. But yeah. There is. Please don't kill me. Please, what did I ever do? What did I ever do to you? um, but excuse me. We got to figure out what we want to do for 500. Do we want a I was thinking maybe a vlog would be nice. Or we could do a giveaway. I feel like giveaways are always great. We could do a giveaway. Yeah, there's so many options for 500. Honestly, I'm gonna need y'all's addresses, and that sounds a little creepy, a little bit creepy, a little bit doxy, and we're not gonna talk about that because I'm not trying to be a creep. Okay, I'm not trying to be a creep. I will say though, I want to send y'all's tea, and for those of you who don't mind me having your address, which honestly I would never use, like, you know, I would never like dox you or anything like that. But if you are okay with me having your address, I'm going to ask y'all again. I'll probably have like a little sign up sheet because in the planner community. Oh, hi. Hey, Noelle. Angie Noelle, how are you doing? Um, in the planner community, we have this like, I don't know, this culture of happy mail, sending each other mail that's like super cute, like stickers or planners or just like, cute things. And we talked about sending tea. And so I want to send y'all some tea. Let me know if that's okay. She has crowd control. Yes, we have crowd control activated for the game. I don't know what this link does. It just told me to put it in the chat, so I did. So yeah, we have crowd control. You can buy, you can claim free coins, but you can also buy coins and do things that are much more aggressive. As long as you don't ask for my mother's maiden name. Okay, absolutely need your mother's maiden name, and I also need your social security number. So, I'm joking. Twitch, I'm joking. Please don't ban me. um, and do you say you're tired but good? I hear that. Honestly, I too am tired. I have not slept well because I've been like staying up super late to read, which is, it's fine and all, but that's why my little tickle in my throat is back. Yeah, truly. Okay. Sierra, I see you catching them Pokemon. Or trying to at least. Oh yeah, no, you caught it. Nice. I miss being able to do that. Shipping costs went up so much here. Oh no. Oh, well, thank you. I actually am glad to be here. MJ, the octopus warped me to the beach. Thank you, because that was nice. I'm glad because I needed to sell some stuff. This is super cool. Um, but overall I'm doing well. So thank you for asking. Um, or like you said, oh, the Happy Mail used to be you and some of my other friends in the US will send little cards. Oh my gosh. Yes, I miss that. But even pre-COVID it went up like 15 euros. Oh my gosh. Yeah. You got oh, this is the diversity mod. Look, look at this. Look at Claire. But no, actually, no, I think Claire, this is her natural state. Maybe. But she's super cute. Um, but yeah, I used to have a sticker shop and the I know like the shipping costs have gone up so much since then. Thank you for the cookie. Oh my gosh, I feel like with all of this stuff that y'all are giving me, I can go to the mines. Let me actually sell that. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the mines. All right. Reading for pleasure. Yes, it's my jam. It's actually my jam. Reading. I mean, but you gotta, when you read for pleasure, you gotta pick a good book. 90 energy. Oh yeah, I'm going to the mines. I'm going to the mines with this, y'all. If anybody wants to warp me to the mines or save it and warp me home later, I would love that. But, no pressure. Okay. Let's see. Do you click pull or order to give stuff? Oh yes, you found it. I didn't even see that until just now. Get your money's worth from the I love that. What am I reading? Okay, so I was just reading a trashy book. Um, ooh, look at you getting 1,000 coins. What are you about to do with this 1,000 coins? Hopefully something kind. Look at Abigail out here. She's ignoring me. Um, hopefully something kind. I would appreciate that. um, but what I'm reading, there's this book, and don't judge me, it's called Kings of Quarantine. It's a hot mess. I don't recommend it. I mean, I read it, I finished it. However, I think it was because, like, it was a lot of action, a lot of things were happening. But, yeah, it's called Kings of Quarantine. It's about this girl who, dang, I need to get to level 5. It's about this girl who goes to this school and there are these bullies. One of the guys gets mad at her, upset with her because, they feel like they own the school and they're not. Uh, oh no, I don't have one hit kill on here. I usually do because these people, these beings are out here killing me. But thank you for the energy. Oh, you are using your coins for good. Thank you. But yes, it is about this girl who goes to the school. They feel like they own the school, and it's kind of like, it feels like it has a Gossip Girl feel. Um, Even though not at all like a Gossip Girl, it's much more not, you know, child friendly. But it's cool. I mean, it's kind of like, girl, get your life. It's like you read it and it's like, ugh, the social justice in me is like, what is happening right now, hun? Like, get your life. um, but yeah. Give a super meal. Thank you, Arlok. Thank you. Y'all are using your powers of crowd control for good, and I appreciate it. um, but yeah, the book is cool. It's cool. It has 3 books. It was like 700 pages, and I finished it in 2 days. Like, problem. It was a problem. Oh. Oh my gosh, MJ, the octopus. You are my. Thank you for being a friend. Upgraded pickaxe? Hot dog. This is great. Thank you so much, friend. Okay, I'm behind. You said God forbid. Oh, wait. You upgraded the weapon too? Oh my gosh. You just, like I said, using all your powers for good. Thank you so much, MJ the Octopus. You just made this run so much easier. Ugh. I am behind on chat. Let me get to it. Yeah, God forbid, don't let the thing be a pound because it's gonna cost a heaping arm, leg, firstborn, and everything. Claire does look so nice. I am so I'm so grateful for your coins. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm gonna hydrate. You don't have to. If y'all hydrate, I'm gonna change the hydrate thing to I'm gonna change it to ASMR hydrate. I'm not gonna do it today unless you do that because I need to punish y'all. Y'all be trying to punish me with the hydrate. I'm not. I didn't swallow in the mic. I didn't, and I won't. Unless you redeem that, I'm gonna swallow in the mic. Punish? Got you. No, don't punish me. Don't punish me. Let me eat these cookies before I get punished. No. You tired me out by 10%. Oh my gosh. Y'all, this could get bad. This could get bad. Let me hurry up and get out of here. What level am I on? Oh, I'm on level 4. I'm not even on level 5. Let me hurry up before something bad happens to me. Ah. Ah. Oh. The monster mugs. What is that? What is that? Did they hurt me further? Monster musk. Oh my. Okay, let's hurry up and get out of here before y'all do something that I will regret. Okay. Not stitching. So my reading for pleasure is self-development type books. Ooh, what's your favorite one? I'm curious because I love those too, to be honest. My favorite books are, I honestly love Brene Brown. Truly. Let's get out of here before y'all do something. Alright. I don't want to eat the meal just in case. It's 10:40. But yeah, Angie, what's your favorite self-development books? Yeah, I see. Being nice for now. False sense of security. I know. I know. This is I'm gonna hurry up home. I'm gonna hurry up home before I get jacked up. Oh my gosh. Congrats. Oh no. I'm frozen. Frozen for 10 seconds. Oh, you are like really, really trying to get me out here caught up. Caught up. Um, but congratulations, Sierra. You just aced your exam. You have 1 A+ so far. Let me get in the house. The tipsy effect? Oh, let me get in the house. Let me get in the house. All right. To bed. Whew. Before anything crazy happened, okay? We don't want anything We don't want anything crazy happening. But you use your coins wisely. You started off kind and you ended off savage. Yep. Ooh. Oh my gosh. We learned about her in my program. One of my favorite books so far is, oh my gosh, Set Boundaries, Find Peace. Listen, I kid you not. Nedra is my girl. I hope I'm not still tipsy. Okay, no, I'm not still tipsy. Nedra is my girl. Every time, like literally, I kid you not, y'all. If y'all are listening and y'all need like a therapy supplement, Set Boundaries, Find Peace is a good one. Like, it is a good one. I'm not even finished with it yet, but I tell all my clients to read it because just the first part is worth the book. Like the first half of the book is worth it. Truly, like truly. Um, I already killed 10 slime, sir. MJO gladly, happily updated my weapon, and I'm grateful for that. What we're gonna do is go get some seeds because we don't want life to pass us by before we get some seeds. But Set Boundaries, Find Peace is the bomb. So the same author, Nedra Tawwab, she writes drama free. If you have family drama and you're like, I don't know how to deal with this family drama or extended family drama, she got you with that book. It is definitely a good one. Um, ooh, you're thinking about hitting the library later. Ooh, you know what, Luna? You have a great point. I end up spending so much money on books, and I got a whole library myself, and I've always wanted that. You know, Belle from Beauty and the Beast inspired me, but I need to read them first. Removing coins? Thankfully, I have extra coins. Hopefully, you don't remove too many coins, because we ain't got time for that. Oh, thank you for that redemption. 20, you spent 25 coins to remove 100 coins from me. How fair is that? How fair is that? Oh, thank you. This is you taking me through the ringer. You are taking me through the ringer. Oh, thank you for the wood. Thank you for the wood. Y'all are too kind. Using y'all coins for good. Emotional damage is what it is. Hi, Claire. I don't really want to work today. Claire said, I don't really want to work today. I'm going to snooze that ad for us. Let's see. Yeah, so, spawned a bug near me. Where? Where? I don't know where the bug is. Maybe it's like further down. I'm gonna just like start swiping though. Swipe, swipe, swipe. Swipe, swipe, swipe. But yeah, I need to get some new books as well. Okay. Whew. I'm gonna get some new books. Oh dang it! That's what I wanted to get. I wanted to get seeds. I didn't want to get a backpack. Dang it. Alright, I got 9 seeds. So, um, yeah, I have so many books on my shelf, and so many of them are not read. I do plan to read all of them. I like handpicked all of them. I didn't just like, you know, at the bookstore. I actually like picked, handpicked them. So I do look forward to reading all of them, but you know, it's taking me a minute. But I should probably, instead of buying the book, I should probably like, there we go. I should probably, you know, go to the library, see if I would like the book first. I would. do the thing. Or Libby, yes. Let's see. I've been reading a lot of indigenous well-being books too, trying to get back to my roots. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. I feel like those books, like when you are like going back to roots, I feel like those books are always can be super emotional. Like for me at least, like anytime I read books like that have anything to do with like, you know, I actually have this book called Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome. It's pretty deep, pretty heavy, um, and it's there's so much information, so much like um, I mean, and it's more so, and it's not necessarily a well-being book, but it's more so like informational and processing. But it's so heavy. Anytime I read anything like, you know, African American um, related that has to do with like life in America, that's why I like really, I really enjoy like reading books that don't have much trauma in them. um, Unless I'm like, you know, trying to specifically read for like understanding trauma. There's this book called Boy Who Was Raised as a Dog. I mean, just by the name of it, you can imagine. Um, it's pretty rough, but I needed to um, read that for my program, so it's one of those things where it's like, oh, this is rough. And it wasn't specifically like African American related. That one wasn't. It had a bunch of different, you know, people, different kinds of people, different stories in it. It wasn't just the story of the boy who was raised as a dog. It was like multiple. Um, but it was still like, man, this is heavy. This is heavy work. Even I will say, even the like ones that are supposed to be uplifting and encouraging, it is heavy because you know oppression is heavy, y'all. So let's see. Yeah, emotional roller coaster. That's what you sent me on. Oh, swipe or no swiping. You said that to me, so I'm like, I'm just gonna swipe anyway. Been using the Libby app. I really love the Libby app, to be honest. The only downside to it is that the library card, like sometimes they'll lose my library card number or they'll forget it, and I'll need to like put it all in there, and it's a lot. Oh, I'm so glad I got out of there. Gambit Wildcard. Thank you so much for coming in. And also, I got out of there before that was spawned or before that actually hit me. And I am grateful and also sad that your coins were maybe wasted, but I'm glad for my own health. Okay? So, thank you. What was a serpent? Listen, I think it's one of those like blue and green like snaky things. Oh, I would have got tore up. Tore up, okay? No! Ah! Out of here. I'm just spamming it because if I turn around, I'm going down. That is for sure. Ah! This is not. This is not. Oh my gosh. I'm not equipped for this. I mean, thankful for the weapon. Thankful for the weapon, oh. But, oh, thank you for the cookie, Angie. Y'all emotes are super cute. Let's see. I find them healing. Yes, I think that there is so much like, especially depending on like what your roots are. Some people obviously have different roots, and so some reads are so much more healing than others, and so much more. Even if it kind of triggers you, I will say like that post-traumatic slave syndrome book, it is a lot, but it is healing as well. Very emotional, very much a lot, but healing. And it's important to do so that you don't get emotionally overwhelmed. Yes, you need to take care of yourself, especially when it comes to, you know, just like your differences, like your intersectionality. If it's not part of the like majority, or if it's not part of the, groups with control, like more control or power in America. Um, when you have like people or breeds that validate you, it's super helpful. Super helpful. Oh, hey Peach. Welcome, and I see you redeeming those coins. Hopefully you're gonna use your powers for good. Oh, hi. Oh, so actually, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Pyro Sugar Bear, how you doing? Right? I'm so glad we got that serpent. I think it's time for us to leave. Oh no, it's not time for us to leave. We need to eat. We need to, what is this love? What's going on there? They're loving. Ooh, what's going on? Wow, they're having a whole intimacy situation going on over there. Hello, new friend. I am doing well. Thank you. Thank you for asking, and thank you for coming today. How are you doing? How are you doing? I feel like I woke up with like a little tickle in my throat, but we making it. Boots. Boots. Yeah, how we doing? How's everybody's week so far? That is a good question. How is y'all's week? This week flew by. This week flew by. They do some things. Hope all is well. Rose, welcome. Did you see your big hello? Finally. Let me get out of here. It's 7 p.m. and I'm like, my energy is shot. My energy is done. I'm well, friend, taking it one laugh at a time. Oh, I love that. No. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Do I have a meal. I have a meal. Hold on. Let me hurry up and eat the meal. Yes. Let me get home before MJO does something. Oh my gosh. But I love that positive outlook. Oh, so actually, one laugh at a time. I'm curious, what are y'all's favorite jokes? I'm very curious about that. What are y'all's favorite jokes? Let me put my stuff away. I only have $3 anyway, so if I pass out, Harvey cannot charge me anything. Okay? I'm super grateful for it. Look at you, Rose, claiming your coins. I hope y'all, like I said, hope you use your powers for good. Just woke up. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm truly honored, that, y'all are awake. Yay! And using your time or spending your time here. That's amazing. Thank you so much for the sub, Angie. I appreciate you. Rose, you're using your powers for good. Thank you. You're an angel. You're a dear, sweet angel. Oh man, you and Angie and Arlock have been providing me with so much joy in this game. I appreciate y'all. MJO has been taking me on a roller coaster, but I've been grateful for the upgraded weapons. I'm on the cusp of falling back asleep. Understandable. It's early today. It's just early. So I get that. Rest if you need to. Pretty much laugh at anything. It doesn't take much for me to smile. Oh, I love that. As long as it's creative. Okay. So I might have a joke. Let me know how. So I have a lot of jokes. I won't say actually. No, not a lot. I have some jokes. Wait, why am I watering that? But the jokes are they're not good. They're not good, but I like them, if that makes sense. Thank you. One hit smash. Oh, thank you, MJO. So here's a joke. I'm already laughing. Okay, here's a joke. What did the scarf say to the hat? And I want y'all to rate this joke. I want you to rate this joke from 1 to 10, with 1 being like it's bad. It's like so bad. And like 10 being it is hilarious. Hilarious. It's so good. And I feel like it could be bad but still hilarious. So like still want to get your thoughts on it. All right. Let's break bigger rocks if we can. Yes. Let's do that. Oh no, it's nighttime. It's like sleepy time. Okay. So what did the scarf say to the hat? It said, I'll go around, you go ahead. Bruh. I am... Wait, did you hear it? Did you hear it? I didn't hear it. Let me know if you did not hear it. You didn't hear it? Okay, let me make sure. Let me hit voice mod, make sure it's up. Oh my gosh. Please give yourself your coins back. Cause I don't know what's going on with my sound alerts. Wait, where did it go? Hold on one sec, friends. I want to make sure y'all get the sound alerts you need because we have several different sound alerts. We want to make sure we can do that. Okay, wait. What do you get when you put Terrence Howard in the middle of the ocean? Okay, wait. Give me a sec. What do you get when you put Terrence Howard in the middle of the ocean? I don't know. Tell it. Alright, let's make a sound. Let's do bruh, just so we can redeem that. Let me see. I don't like to do new sounds before I actually do it, so hold on. It's not working. I think what happened is the audio. Let me change it. Let me make sure it's doing what it's supposed to do. That's what's going on. Okay, got it. All right, thank you for redeeming that and letting me know that the voice mod is not synced up to what it should.
Carol Baskin killed her husband, whacked him. Can't convince me that it didn't happen. Fed them to tigers, they snacking. What's happening? Carol Baskin.
Thank you. Okay, what do you get when you put Terrence Howard in the middle of the ocean? You get Aquaman. I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh. That is good. That was a good one. Fun fact, I am not I won't say impressed, because I feel like a lot of celebrities do impress me for sure. But I'm not starstruck. I don't go up to them and oh my gosh, you're amazing, give me your autograph, because it's cringy. Maybe I'm just shy, but I'm not I'm not. I mean, I saw DL Hughley was sitting next to me while we were eating breakfast in Kansas City one day, and I was just oh, there's DL Hughley. Wow, that's pretty cool. He's here in Kansas City. I wonder what he's here for. Then we saw the girl in Atlanta. We saw the girl from Game of Thrones, Missandei. She was also in The Invitation. And it was like, okay, she's cute. Like, she's super cute in person. She did really good in those, like, excuse me, in those roles. But, not starstruck. But let me tell you, thank you so much, for the lurk. Let me tell you, when I saw Terrence Howard, y'all, and I was, of course, young. I was young. I say I was like 18. When I saw Terrence Howard, I legitimately, like, lost my ish. I was like, oh my gosh, Terrence Howard is like, I was like shook. Hey, Pocket, welcome in. How are you doing this morning? I see you're lurking, so no pressure to answer. And I know you're probably at work, so no pressure at all. But y'all, I was shook. I was like shook by Terrence Howard. I was like, there were so many feels. You need to go now? Okay, take care, Lynn. Thank you for being here. Take care. But yeah, it was something. Terrence Howard was definitely like, he looked great in person, truly. But I don't know what was wrong with me. Maybe it was the day. Maybe it was just, I was just hype. No, there were a whole lot of celebrities there that day. I promise. There were so many celebrities. And I was like crazy over Terrence Howard. So, yeah, it was just me. I'm going to sell this. I'm going to sell that so I can process these geodes. Okay. Look it. Okay. If you are just coming in, we are using crowd control. So feel free to have some control in this game. Feel free to have some control. Use your coins to your advantage. Thank you so much, for the last thing redeemed was the pickaxe. So I'm super grateful for the pickaxe. All right, we got a lot of stuff that we can take to Gunther. But yeah, I wanted to say, like, going back to the books. Oh wait, let me skip this. Going back to the books, y'all. Hi Peach, welcome. How are you doing today? Feel free to answer. If not, I know we got a lot of lurkers this morning. Maybe not a lot, but like several lurkers, which is totally fine. But I've been talkative and asking a bunch of questions. So if you don't feel obligated to answer, but how are you? How is life? How are the things? Yeah, I am. Hold on. Focusing on this. Actually, I don't need to focus because I got the cheat on there where you can just skip the fishing. I'm good. Just killed it. Ooh! Killed it in a meeting at work. Nice. Peach, you go. Go, Peach. I love that. Like, when you can own that too. Like, when you can be like, no, I killed it. That is amazing. I'm so happy for you. I'm doing all right. Truly, I am. You might still hear a little bit of tickle in my voice. Maybe I should talk to her. Might still hear a little tickle in my voice. Because, people be peopling. And, man, they're out here doing all kinds of things with their noses and mouths that's not safe. And I got sick last week, or the week before. Actually, it was last week. It was like the week before last. No, it was Sorry, I'm trying to remember because I'm like, this weekend I wasn't sick. It was the week before last. I was like super sick, and so um, I think I did cancel streams all week, and so we're back this week, and we started with Boulder's Gate, and that was super like that was so fun. Tuesday, we had so much fun on Tuesday. Um, hey, Alley Cat, welcome. And today, our friend Chrissy isn't able to make it, but we our plan was to discuss some mental health stuff, just mental health in general. Like obviously, I love to like talk to people about mental health, and so if if you would like, feel free to join the VC, and we can like chat it up about mental health topics. And obviously, just as a pre disclaimer, sometimes I ask a lot of questions. I promise you, I ask a lot of questions. But if you don't feel comfortable answering, there is no shame in that. Please do not if you do not feel comfortable. I am definitely a therapist in that, like, I'm gonna ask some questions. And also, this space, I want this space to be safe for everybody. So only share what you feel comfortable sharing because we don't want anybody to have a vulnerability hangover. You said I can join for about 30 to 40 minutes. Yay! Well, come, feel free to join. Feel free to join. I am in the live stream VC in my Discord. Exclamation point Discord for those of you who have not joined and would like to. We talk about we chill. We say good morning. We say hey every now and then. Typical Discord activities. Um, but we also have like tabs for like resources and whenever we talk about something on this game and you know it's a helpful resource that people find like helpful, we'll drop it in the chat. I'll drop some of my work stuff in the chat or in the Discord chat specifically so that people can have access to it, ask questions about it. Last week we had a really great conversation about the idea of let them. Maybe we can talk about that to some degree. But yeah, that is excuse me, that's what we do over here at Hart University. Okay? We all like to learn, we all like to, be safe, we'll say. Um Wait, what are you hosting? Sorry, I missed it. I may have to do a quick voice check. That's cool. Um, Angie, so I'm hosting. Wait, well, tonight we're hosting So You Want to Be a Streamer. And I talked about that earlier. And that is a conversation between. I'm here. Welcome in. This
Hello.
voice check. Hold on.
Yeah,
Let me make sure that I'll be able to hear you. Go ahead. Talk.
testing, testing. Hello.
Yep, we can hear you.
Yay. Good morning.
Good morning. So, Angie just asked what we're hosting. And so tonight we are hosting So You Want to Be a Streamer. Do you mind sharing a little bit of information about that, Allie?
Yeah, absolutely. So tonight is So You Want to Be a Streamer at 8 o'clock Central Time. That is a monthly series that I started about a year ago. MJ was actually a big inspiration behind the series, and she's one of the panelists. So it targets people that are either thinking about starting with streaming, just started streaming, all the way up to affiliates and a little bit beyond. We've covered topics like what you need to get started, streamer etiquette, the technical stuff, the audio things, the visual things, how to promote community involvement, any type of topic, you name it. And so tonight we will be talking about all things in moderation. And
Mm-hmm.
MJ the Octopus will be our special guest. And we'll also be talking about navigating through streaming and gaming spaces with various disabilities, and also what games and streamers can do to make their projects more accessible to people.
Mm, super excited about that. Thank you for sharing, Allie. Um,
Absolutely.
yes, so that is what we're doing tonight over at Alley Cats on Alley Cat Stream. Um, can you shout yourself out, please, Allie?
Oh
with
my
this with
gosh.
the special cute shout out, the exclamation point
Oh,
SO.
the special cute one. Yeah, let's see what the bot has to say
Yes,
today.
let's see what the bot has to say. But currently, what we're hosting is what is just a chat. Like, so it's not really anything too deep. We're just chatting it up. So for those of you who are in the like, chat and you want to just like, join the conversation verbally, you can. However, um, I don't think you can join this channel just automatically. You'll have to be like dragged into the channel. And excuse me. And so for those who are like wanting to join, obviously the rules still apply from, the verbal chat to the typing chat. Like, be kind, be respectful. Our blocking game is pretty strong. So
Pretty strong.
yeah, so we don't want any. We want the space to be safe. So, or at least be the ability to be vulnerable. And if we can't do that, then you have to you have to be removed.
You said that in the sweetest way.
um.
Excuse me.
Oh yay! I love when y'all talk to each other in the chat. So thank you for like greeting people, Sierra. I just love that so much. So Allie, the bot says, join Alleycat, the Gen X gamer mom, for a blend of fun and games. From Fortnite frolics to Jackbox jamborees, they're all about community vibes and laughs. Whether discussing the best Christmas tunes or celebrating milestones with followers, every stream is an interactive party. Don't miss their game nights where even Twitch CEOs drop by. Join in for
Oh
a
my
dose of
God.
joy and maybe even snag a giveaway win. Cheer,
That
hashtag
is
community
so
spirit.
funny. That is so accurate. Your bot's been spying on me. I feel so seen right now. Oh my
I
gosh.
love that. I love that. I feel so seen. Yes, the bot is a spy. Um, I believe I believe it is like it's Frosty Tools. Alas, Earwax shared it with me. She's a fellow guildie. And shout out to all the fellow guildies in the chat. Um,
Yay.
yeah, so she shared that. It's Frosty Tools. So for those of you who want that bot, check it out. Frosty Tools. Yes, Angie, feel free to check it out. So you want to be a streamer has been really cool and really like just really amazing over the past, you know, it's been a year, Allie.
Yeah, it's been over a year. So we started in, oh gosh, I feel like it was either August or October around that time frame. And we went for like nine, I think it was October. We went for 9 months. We took a break. And so now we're coming back with season two. So we'll do like another, 9 to 10 months. We'll take a break. Kind of, episodes do and do
Yep.
season three. I want to do something with like reruns and stuff like that because the audience is constantly evolving and growing. And so and then even when we go over like material that we've went over before, if we do it with new guests, it's always a different spin on it,
Yep.
right? And platform is evolving, right? Like a year ago when we talked about multi-platform streaming, the rules were different, the platforms exist that were existed were different. When we
Mhm.
talked about safety, how you had to protect yourself and be safe a year ago is totally different because there's new tools and things in place now. So
Exactly.
even though we go over some of the same topics, it's always going to be fresh.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's funny because like that's what I think about too when it comes to just like therapy sessions. Like I'll see client people will be like, "Oh, how are you seeing that client like over and over again? Like don't they have like aren't they done?" And it's like sometimes it is like, "Okay, be done, friend, because you've made all this progress." But then often it's like no, there's so much happening in life. There's so many we can talk about like we can talk about the same topic over and over again, but like as you grow, as different people come in, as different players come onto the scene, like there's so much to explore, like so much. And so even if we were to bring on the same people, I would imagine it would go so much differently because of just like how nuanced people are.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Peach, love the idea of doing content like that in this season. Yes. Okay, so Allie, I'm curious. So we were supposed to be doing mental health talk, but earlier, I don't know if you, I think you might have missed it because it was really early. We were talking about um, cameras. And
Mm,
I was just sharing about my new camera. Whoop, whoop.
which
Ah,
is beautiful, by the way.
thank you. I'm so excited because I'm like, oh my gosh, new cam, who this? But, excuse me, that's one technology that I feel like a lot more well versed in. So
Mhm.
I am curious, like, what I feel like from a person who doesn't, and you're not like, you don't know a whole lot about photography stuff, do you?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so, oh, hi, thanks for the lurk, Chip. From a person who has like not a lot of experience in um, cameras and stuff, what do you feel like is most important to you as like, as like a content creator when it comes to like your camera?
Definitely the focus and the lighting. So, and this is like not even knowing a lot or like knowing like what looks quote unquote good. It's
Mm-hmm.
like I can look at a picture and I'm like, man, this could be better.
Mm-hmm.
But like I feel like you could look at the same picture and be like, oh, you got too much shadows on the right, and if you brought up the hue over here and did some things over here and got this type of frame, like you would probably be more technical with it. I'm just like, I think this could look better.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Uh-huh.
but what I have learned is lighting is super important. So a camera that addresses that. Some cameras do like some types of auto correction type of things. What I
Mm.
will say is that I've learned like specifically for streaming platforms, everybody like, 4K, 4K, 4K. 4K is great. You're not streaming in 4K.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if
Mm-hmm.
you're a partner, and Twitch is doing some different things where they're offloading the encoding to the broadcaster. So maybe in the future you'll be streaming in 4K. But
Mm-hmm.
for now, you're not streaming in 4K. And so, if you're just starting out, the mirrorless, the DSLR cameras and things like that, like those are great. It's going to add complexity to your setup. Be prepared for that.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
but like web cameras that have, some autofocus, some correction, some lighting, then knowing that the web camera, even the best web camera, is usually not going to have enough lighting. So being prepared to
Mm-hmm.
augment that has been super important.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. That's helpful to hear. Cause like I'm very much when it comes to cameras, I'm very much like a hardware person versus the software
Mm,
person. Like I know about I mean, and actually I still know about like the inner pieces of a camera, but I feel like I appreciate like knowing about the lenses and what's important there and how to
yeah.
get those things. And so we were talking earlier about what lens I'm using and the importance of like if you get a mirrorless camera or if you get a DSLR or something like that, just be prepared to spend a little bit more money on the lens because you can get a camera, but the it's like you have to know a little bit more about like what that entails, like what the camera
Yeah.
is, rather than just plugging it up like a webcam. Oh, wait. Let
Yeah.
me get this. Okay. So, like for instance, this camera, I'll show it again. This lens is a 24 to 70 um 1 point or 2.5. And so that
Hmm.
means that the focal length is 24, is it 24 millimeters to 75 millimeters. So it's like super close up. 24, like actually 70 is super close up. 24, I feel like you can get a whole lot more in the picture, but right now I'm using a
Hmm.
16. And so let me move over to my um just chatting screen. And I don't know why this is black and white, but I like it. We'll go black and white for now. So you can
Hey,
see
that's kind of cool.
yes, you can see my background and stuff. You can see all of that.
Yeah.
If I were to switch to this lens, you would probably just be seeing my face. Because of how like this is a 16 millimeter that I have, so 16 is like much wider than 24. Um, it gives the mystery vibe, yeah. like a
Gotcha.
old detective. So anyway, I say all that to say, like, those are the kinds of things that I'm like, okay, that is important. Let me switch back to the game. That those kinds of things are important when like getting a camera, because you can grab a camera, just a DSLR, and be like, ooh, okay, let me get this camera. But now you got the
Hmm.
base lens, but it's like, why isn't it backing up? Why isn't it like, why is it so close to my face?
Yes.
Why is it, that I don't get the blurred background effect? Well, that's because like your camera lens capability has to be that. Like right now, I have a 1.4 f-stop, which means that my depth of field is small, which also means that like I can be up close to the camera. The closer I am to the camera, the backdrop is like much more blurred.
Hmm.
But if my f-stop is high, like let's say my f-stop is 11, um
Hmm.
that means that it is everything in the picture is sharp. So if you taking a picture of like a landscape, then everything in the you want everything in the picture to be seen. You don't want a blurry landscape picture. You want a sharp landscape picture. But when it comes to
Makes
like a
sense.
portrait, like a person, you want them to pop out. So that's where the f-stop being smaller is important. So I
That
don't know
makes
if I
sense. And
took.
like,
Oh, go ahead.
no, that makes a lot of sense. And I'm even thinking like, mental health and technology are about to like merge here, like our two jams.
Yeah.
Because when we were at TwitchCon, we saw the Elgato teleprompter,
Mhm.
and the teleprompter was amazing. But what really caught our attention, they had a few different teleprompters and they were showing off different cameras to show how you can
Mhm.
mount it behind different cameras. And they had, I don't even remember if it was a Sony or
Yes,
a Canon,
it was a Sony.
but that camera, oh my God,
Yes.
you want to talk about crispy, sharp, uh,
Yes.
beautiful. And it's so funny because we just did this big five personality test, and it said my impulsivity wasn't high, but the Stream Deck XL that I bought yesterday may say otherwise. And so while we were there at TwitchCon, every time I walked past that camera, in fact, I think I was like, "Ooh, write this down, ask all the questions." And we asked the guy like, "What lens is he using?" Because I wasn't even thinking about the lens. I was just like, "I want that picture on my stream." And so, I was like, "Ooh, Christmas is coming up, birthday, let me write this down." And
Mhm.
then like I had to kind of reset my own expectations because everything you just said, wow, it was like, oh, that makes sense. Also went over my head, a lot of
Ah.
it.
Yes.
Um, and because, I have not yet invested the time to learn that level of camera. That's on my to-do list. I knew that I wanted, a new mixer and a new mic, not because I
Mhm.
necessarily needed one, but again, being an engineer by day, I like to learn the things. I like to experience the things. And the fact that I am on, my third microphone right now, my first XLR
Mhm.
mic, um, my third mixer, not because the other ones were broken or anything like that, but I'm like, let me upgrade so I can have experience and talk about these things
Yeah.
now. And also, this one has more buttons and it's really cool.
Yes.
And so,
Yes.
plugging in that microphone because, everybody's like, hey, top of the line mic for streaming and podcasting is, the Shure SM7B. Okay, so I plug in the Shure SM7B to this great mixer and no one can hear me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my
Yeah.
gosh, what? And so it was like an hour of, figuring, probably more, of figuring out, the gain settings and the EQs because there's so much like processing power in that microphone and so
Yeah.
many things you can do with like noise gates and compressors and attenuation. And I'm still learning what all of this means, but I'm tweaking buttons and I'm reading to figure out like what do I need to do to
Mhm.
make this sound good because I had to maximize the gain, which my research showed me is normal for,
Mhm.
not only XLR mics, but that particular XLR mic.
Yeah.
But then I'm hearing things that my normal ear drowns out. Like, what is that? Oh, that's my, heater out in the hall. Okay, let me bring down, the noise cancellation and then all of these things to get that, crispy. depth of sound. And
Yes.
so, the point that I'm getting at, and this is kind of like a almost a so you want to be a streamer topic, is all of that stuff like is not necessary like on day one.
Right.
And also, when it makes sense for you, when you can, grow and invest in your setup responsibly, definitely, go ahead and do those things, but
Yeah.
also know that there is a learning curve with those things. The more, things and the more stuff you
Mhm.
add to your setup,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
more complexity you add in ability to learn. And I wonder sometimes, like, and this is where it's going to weave into the mental health, like, what that looks like, for, like, I joke around about, like, impulse control and my love of, buttons and,
Mhm.
and things like that. But, like, I wonder sometimes if you know the buy more things and the get more things and the throw more overlays and things like that. I wonder how like different neurodivergencies like even show up in like how people go about not necessarily the way they stream and broadcast,
Yeah.
but the setup behind the
Yes.
scenes, the things that we
100%.
don't see.
100%. First off, let me say welcome in, Pink. Happy to see you. We are talking about like it's. I'm so glad you mentioned that, like the mental health and like technology and how that comes together, because that's like our jam, like truly.
Hmm.
Um, I feel like the way my ADHD shows up is buying the whole setup before doing the things. Let me tell you, I didn't have this mic. I had a different mic first. Oh, wait, about to get killed. I had a different mic first. I had this like PC like before I started. I think before I started streaming, I bought a PC. Um, I like have literally everything. A stream deck that I barely know how to use. I have like a whole, two cameras now. And it's kind of obnoxious. Truly. It's kind of
Not
obnoxious.
obnoxious.
It is, but because for me I'm like, ugh, I'm so glad I'm actually streaming because that would have sucked to buy all of this stuff and not use it. But that is how my ADHD works. I need all of these things in order to do the things, even though that's not true. Like, and I know it's
Mm,
not true, and I tell other people it's not true because it's not. But it feels true, and it feels like, oh, my scene, like my screen isn't gonna look the way it needs to. But I think that like for me, because I value like photography and I value
yeah.
image quality, that is a must for me. So I need one of these cameras with the bokeh effect. I mean, maybe I don't need it. Maybe I don't even need a camera at all to stream because yesterday or Tuesday we had a no cam stream and that was very fun. But the point is, like, if
Hmm.
I'm gonna have a camera, I don't want a camera that I can't have control over the depth or the sharpness or the other things that, because that's a major value for me. And before, I actually want to read this Peaches chat. This is speaking to me. It took me a while to unlearn keeping up with the Joneses thing. And you know what? That is so real. That is so real. I'm curious about what your thoughts are about that, Allie. About the Joneses, but
That is
also
the
what I said.
thing. Oh, okay. Yes. So let me go in order. So
Okay.
with what you said, that totally makes sense. And I feel like sometimes I create some similar justifications. Like I don't have a passion for photography, but being not just an engineer, but a collaboration engineer. And so I spend a lot of time, like voice over IP, phones, audio, telephones. And I think that's why I migrated to like not Microsoft microphones and
Mm-hmm.
sound quality
Mm.
first,
Yeah.
is because like during my day job, like that is a big thing. Like video is a big element too, especially now, but it was always a phone and voice first, right? Like make sure that quality is good, and so that kind of transpired over um, for me. And I think that we all have like, our own priorities and our own, things that we feed into. So for me, streaming is a hobby. And it's one of those both ands, right? Because, people can prosper from hobbies, and they can, make money from hobbies, and those things, are both okay, because some people go into the camp, well, oh, well, if it's a hobby, turn off affiliate and da 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 da.
Mm,
No, I'm not going to do that.
right.
Because it's a hobby, and you can, have fun and, make money and treat it like a job.
Mm-hmm.
And also, because it's a hobby, and again, and this kind of goes into the keeping up with the Joneses. If you have, the wherewithal to, financially and responsibly support that hobby and invest in it, do that. I look at people that enjoy fishing and collecting, and they'll spend dollars on things that they've earned, and that's what makes them happy. And so I'm like, if you can afford to do that thing, then do it. The other side of that, getting into what Peachy said about keeping up with the Joneses. I used to do like some personal finance coaching and training way back in the day, and I would read some Dave Ramsey. And Dave Ramsey is one of those that can be a little bit polarizing because of his different
Yeah.
viewpoints. But some of the things he said from a financial perspective make sense.
Mm-hmm.
His 7 baby steps to financial freedom. And one of the things he used to say is, stop trying to keep up with the Joneses, because the Joneses are broke. And it's so true, when we start to, try to keep up with, people next door, and it's like, okay, we see all of these flashy things, but uh and not to say that everybody that has flashy things is living irresponsibly. So this is just an example. But you have all these flashy things and this, that, and the other, and it's like, okay, but what you don't see is,
Mm-hmm.
the shut off notices that
Yeah.
are in their mail bin. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's an
Exactly.
extreme example. But you really just never know. And that's why I'm just really an advocate of, doing the best you can with what you have, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm a huge advocate of like the Elgato Stream Decks.
Yeah.
I love them. And also, every time, like, I talk about the Stream Decks and things like that, I always let people know that, like, if this is not, in your budget right now, there are other alternatives. There are free alternatives. There are alternatives that you can load, on like an older tablet or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so there are creative ways to grow with technology, and that's one of the things I love about technology. There's always, an alternative. There's always
Yes.
another way.
Yes, I agree. I agree. There, I mean, truly, there's so many, and I think, like, the keeping up with the Joneses thing, I feel like going into the more mental health, Mysterian, welcome. And welcome in those who are coming in, first time chatters. I see you. The rules are in the about section. Yes, thank you for sharing that, Allie. But I feel like it kind of leads us into the mental health topic of like comparison. And they always say
Hmm.
comparison is the thief of joy. And I mean, truly, it really is. Like, it really is. Because it's like you could be living your life, doing your thing, and then when you see somebody else, it's like, wait, am I not doing good enough? Do I not have what, just because these all these streamers have this thing, or these people have this thing, am I not good enough? Or why, because I don't have this thing, am I not gonna be good enough? And honestly, I feel like that it truly takes away the like gratitude that you might feel for what you are doing. And I think that
100%.
it is truly like it. I kid you not. Y'all go to Instagram, Twitter, wherever. I promise you, if you go on there with a good mood and you see somebody doing something and you compare yourself, whether good or bad, like, even if you feel like you're doing better than that person, I kid you not, your mood is gonna shift. Like,
Yeah.
I can almost say for sure your mood is gonna shift.
I'll
So,
I'll give a personal example here.
mm-hmm,
I'll be a little transparent. Um, and Twitch is freaking Twitch, man. Any of these content creation apps, right? Whether it's
mm-hmm,
Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, whatever, it is a numbers game. And so, a lot of people say, like, turn off your viewership, this, that, and the other. And I feel like if you are hyper fixated on the numbers to the point where you're not enjoying it, that's valid and that makes sense for you. Um, I come from the camp where, again, being an engineer, I like to study the numbers, and I have to remind myself that, it doesn't say anything about me other than what they are, right? And so, I look at the numbers and where they're at. And
Yep.
so I remember getting ready to hit 900 followers. And I was super excited about that. And I still am, right? I'm like, yes, we hit 900, we're chugging along towards 1K.
Mm-hmm.
And I was in a space and somebody else was celebrating some wins, and they were celebrating like 10K or something like that. And for a brief moment, about
Mm-hmm.
10 seconds, I was like, man, what am I doing celebrating 900 when there are people hitting these grandiose numbers, right?
Right.
And I had to catch myself, and I had to bottle
Mm-hmm.
that up, right? And for whatever reasons, and I started like not really making excuses, because the reality is it doesn't matter, right? I'm at 900, people are at 10,000, we can celebrate both, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe they're full-time, maybe they're not, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you know i I am grateful for what I have, and when we get into that comparison, you start to like feel like overshadowed or
Yeah.
outshined, and then it's like it kind of just puts this whole damper on everything,
Yeah.
when at the end of the day, those are two, unrelated incidents, right? Like you can
Mm-hmm.
celebrate
Mm-hmm.
10, you can celebrate 100. In fact, I celebrated 100 and every 100th milestone along the way, and I'm going to
Yeah.
keep doing that up to 1,000, because then Twitch like changes the way it's harder to see, like after you hit 1,000, like
Yeah.
the hundreds.
Yeah.
um but yeah, and that person that was celebrating 10,000, who's to say that they didn't celebrate 100? It was their
Right.
time to
Right.
celebrate that number. It's my time to celebrate my number, and both deserve to be celebrated.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Peach brought up something that is so real. Teaching yourself not to compare yourself to others is a lot of work. Um, and, you mentioned like, but I try to be motivated by people doing better than me now. And I think there is so much like there's such a fine line between so many things. Like, so many things have such a fine line. One of those is that, like,
Mhm.
inspiration versus, like, comparison. And I think, like,
Mm.
it's so important to recognize that because you can totally be motivated by somebody and see their accomplishments and say, oh my gosh, I love that. Like, that inspires me. But then often we want to, we feel that inspiration, we feel that, and it's like, okay, we got to be careful not to allow it to turn into that comparison of like what we're not doing. I feel like many of us,
Yeah.
like when we see somebody doing something, many of us take that as something, it's like take that as like information that we need to do something. You know what I mean? Like if I see somebody, you know, we'll say washing the dishes next to me, um, sometimes the brain says, well, you should be washing the dishes. You know, you should be
Mm.
doing that if you're not. And that's not necessarily true. And I think it definitely takes some effort to not fall into that like belief. Because the brain is
Yeah.
processing.
The brain is braining,
The
and
brain
I
is
would even
braining.
say the other, so that's a good point. And so that makes me think, like, even with the things like the wins and celebrating the numbers, and we all have our own stuff, and like
Mm-hmm.
that's something that the other side of that is, that's something that is hard for me. So like streamer Twitter, for example,
Oh.
we'll see a lot. We'll see like
Streamer
we'll see a
Twitter,
lot of
man.
people, like streamer Twitter is a whole thing. And we'll see a lot of people, posting and celebrating, their wins. And it's funny because like you never know anybody's intention, and it's really none of my business to know their intentions. When people post their numbers, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
oh, I had this great stream, we hit these like partner level numbers or whatever,
Mhm.
because depending on where you are, if you average 5, that should be celebrated. If you average 50, that should be celebrated, right? And so you're posting
Mhm.
these numbers because you are proud of them,
Yeah.
for your own reasons. And then other people see that and they may, you talk about inspiration versus comparison. Some
Mm.
people may look at those numbers and be inspired, like, man, I
Yeah.
can reach that one day. This person, I see myself in them. I can keep going because if they can do it, I can do it.
Yeah.
And then others may see the same numbers and be like, screw it, I quit. I'm never
Right.
gonna, get there. And so like I know we can't control how other people
Mhm.
react to our stuff.
Oof.
I wish I could. I
Yeah.
wish I could
Yeah.
because, I don't ever want to be understood, misunderstood, and I want everybody to understand my intentions. It's one of the reasons, honestly, that I don't post, my numbers a whole lot. I look at them, I internalize them, and unless it's like a
Mhm.
super big, out of the ordinary deal, I don't post them because I don't want to come off as like braggadocious or whatever the
Yeah.
case may be. And I struggle, celebrating myself and celebrating my own wins. I usually do those in a more trusted, like internal group,
Yeah. Yeah.
because, that perception of being, misunderstood or somebody thinking like, oh, she's bragging or this, that, and the other. Um, and so I don't even know if there was a question in there. So I'm just gonna leave it as a statement and
No,
let
I
you
love
respond.
that. I love that. Thank you for sharing it. Welcome in, Power Pack. Y'all have been. I love the conversation, and I love that um, y'all in the chat have been sharing y'all's thoughts. Arlog and Angie and Peachy and Rose. Like I appreciate y'all. Like um and hearing your thoughts about it, Allie, because I think it's true. First of all, streamer Twitter, Peach, I'm with you. Like, what is that? We refuse, but also I'm in it. I be in there watching people and listening, and sometimes I just like I
Shaking
look
my
at it
head.
and I feel like sometimes I say to myself, "Shut up, please," to these people. And welcome in, Power Pack. I'm just like, man, could you just like stop? But it's more so, I feel that way more so toward the people that I'm just like, it's kind of like big sister mode activated. I'm just like, you see
Mm,
people like, I just want to quit. Everybody around me is succeeding and I'm failing. And I'm like, please stop. Okay. Like, stop for your own good because this is not gonna help. Like, it's going to make you feel worse about yourself. And I think, like, again, going back to that comparison, it's hard not to, and I'm with it. Like I agree, like for myself too, because I mean, just to be real, I too have looked at people's numbers and I've been like, oh my gosh, like this is crazy. How did they get so many people? And for me, it's more so about like how do you get so much community, so much connection. And to be honest, I feel like I'm good with the community and interaction that we have, in this space and
mhm.
in the spaces that we, frequent. And I feel like I don't feel like those are lacking until I try to compare it with somebody else's. And I think that
Yeah.
that happens a lot where we are like, oh, we good, but until we see somebody else and it's like, oh, well, we could be better. Welcome in, Zay. How are you? And welcome in, Sweet Pea. First time chatter. Nice. But yeah, you feel me? Like, it's just that comparison is hard. It's wild, especially on streamer
Yeah. I
Twitter.
mean, it is, and man, it we're set up as a society to compare, right? I
Mm-hmm.
mean, in everything, like we spend, our adult life, even before adults, like I'd be interested to know when everybody started their first job. My first job is at 14 and I've been working ever since.
Ooh.
And I know, right? Mayor Summer Youth. Um, about comparison. Like, how do you get to the next level? How do
Yeah.
they decide who gets promoted? They compare you to somebody else. If your school had a valedictorian or like a class ranking system, you were compared to someone else.
Right.
And so, for the better part of our lives, we have been ranked and
Mm-hmm.
compared to other people to decide who gets elevated, who gets the promotion, who gets the benefits, who gets the rewards, or whatever.
Mm.
And so, somewhere along the line, we start to internalize that, like just because, let's say like, and oh my gosh, even like in my day job,
Mm.
right? Like you want to talk
Yep.
about numbers, right? Like
Numbers.
I'm in sales, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so who gets into like the top award in our company and who gets the luxurious vacation is all built on numbers,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And so but just because, and the reality is, and I'd love your opinion on this, right? Because like even like in schools, right? Like okay,
Mm-hmm.
who's top ranked, and we grade people A, B, C, D, whatever. Okay, you have an A, I have a B. That is a quantitative number based on the measurements that were put forth.
Yeah.
You did better on this assignment.
Yeah.
Somewhere along the lines, though, we trip up and we think that that means that this person is a better person as a whole.
Yeah.
And it's like it's one
Yeah.
characteristic of our.
Right. It is wild. And again, welcome in Sweet Pea. And I just want to add like excuse me. Angie mentioned the individual Western mindset. I I so agree. It benefits like certain like companies to pit people against each other. It benefits
Mhm.
organizations to pit people against each other because it requires, you know, it is an incentive or incentive. Makes me think about, and we love Twitch, and also, you know, we have like we're trying to get to partner, we're trying to get to affiliate, we're trying to get to these milestones, which is great. And I think that can be motivating and helpful for people, especially people with ADHD who need like external motivation. And so that can be super helpful. However, there are and let's not even use Twitch as an example. Let's like I used to have a class in I think it was what grade? I think it was high school in my history class. We used to have numbers. We used to have like a ranking, so it would be posted. Thankfully, they only used our school ID, so nobody necessarily knew. But of course, like once you see yourself at the top, number one, number two, you're gonna say, "Oh yeah, I made it to number one. I made it top five."
Mhm.
Um, and so that would happen. Like we were constantly compared with other people. But when that post went up and you see yourself as number one, number two, you're motivated to keep that. When you see yourself as number eight, number nine, you're motivated to get to number one and number two, which means that it requires you to engage more in the class. It requires you to do your homework more. It requires you to, it basically does what the teacher wants it to do, is to make you
Mhm.
perform better. And some people at the very bottom, that performance is like, well, I'm just going to stay at the bottom because there's no way. And that can be demoralizing. And so for some people, that works for them. For other people, it doesn't. And this is why I feel like the social justice wise, it's really hard because it's like, for those people who might be at the bottom, they might be at the bottom for reasons that are outside of their control. Like they
Mhm.
can't get to, like, they couldn't turn in their assignments because they can't do their homework because their lights got turned off. They can't go to the library. They don't have transportation. They're always late to class. Whatever it is, it's things outside of their control, but they get assessed by something that may or may not actually speak to their intelligence. But this ranking system kind of puts them out the count. And so get this,
Yeah.
imagine somebody not being able um to go up the ranks, right? They can't go up the ranks because of things that are outside of their control. Let's say oppression. in one way or another. And so they're at the bottom and they can't get to the top because of different walls that keep them from the top. And therefore the people at the top get rewarded with more benefits, more money, more whatever it is. So that means that the people at the top, for whatever reasons, maybe reasons outside of their control, get more, and then the people at the bottom that are not, who can't, and some people at the bottom rise to the top, so that's amazing too,
Hmm.
but that's not everybody's story. So it just takes me back to when it comes to mental health and our own individual mental health. It takes me back to being aware that, like, and to your point, Allie, being aware that your performance doesn't equate to you as a human being. It doesn't equate to your value as a human being, because your performance is based on so many different factors that may or may not be in your control.
Yeah, that's incredibly real. And when you talked about like how the people at the bottom tend to stay there because of those external factors that may or may not be out of their control, it just reminds me of like a saying, I used to hear growing up, the rich get richer, the poor get poorer.
Mm-hmm.
And that's so true because like you have these, systems that are just kind of designed to widen that gap. And,
Yes.
whether you're talking about in the educational space, the streamer space, the
Yeah.
workspace, it all kind of translates.
Oh yeah.
And so it's hard to break out of that cycle and to
Mm-hmm.
break out of that mode of like, okay, how do I, break, the glass ceiling or whatever the case may be. And then there becomes like I don't even know if responsibility or weight is the right word, like, but for those that
Oh
have
hi.
kind of
Uh-huh.
broken through, there becomes like this weight, pressure, responsibility. I
Yes.
feel it. I definitely feel it
Yes.
as a double minority, in a space in STEM, science, engineering, technology, and math.
Uh-huh.
um I am usually the first or only in a room, and
Yeah.
then when you sprinkle like leading teams on top of that, that comes with, a weight and an expectation,
Yeah.
and an expectation to, be an example to others,
Right.
that follow in my footsteps. And I want to be that. And also there is a level of responsibility and weight and burden, that comes with that,
Yeah.
because it does feel so outside of the ordinary, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I just want to be like, why can't I just be? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's like, oh, okay, but we attach these other things to it, and then this like all eyes on you, and how did you get to these things. And
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
like you said, just an expectation to kind of like be that trailblazer,
Yeah.
for people behind you to kind of disrupt the system.
Yep. Yep. Exactly. Stinkbug said the wealthy have admitted once you have money, it gets easier and easier to make more. We have the phrase, it's expensive to be poor. That is real. And it's
Mm,
funny because just hearing you talk about how it translates to like even content creation, think about this. When you're a partner or you're a person with a whole lot of followers, you are on the recommended list even if somebody hasn't logged in. You know how when you log in you get
yeah.
more people because you're like, based on people you follow, this is what we recommend. But it's like before that, they're recommending people that, like, are have a large following, which is understandable because people with a large following, it's like, okay, clearly people like them, so maybe more people will like them. But that's advertised. And so there is more
Hmm.
opportunity when you are just being advertised because you are helping out the platform. You're being advertised, so it's easier to get sponsorships. It's easier to make money because you have the following, you have the backing, you have the advertising. And excuse me. Okay. Imagine being an affiliate who doesn't have a following. And of course, makes sense why you wouldn't boast up somebody who only has a couple people watching, because if they do, you don't, I mean, you might not be one of those people, so therefore you might not know what kind of content they put out, and you want to be careful. So I get that. It's not so much like anything against the companies for doing that. However, that is how it it seems to translate in streamer spaces, because it's like
Yeah.
you have, when you don't have a following, you don't get like boosted, you don't get, you know, sponsorships, you don't get like, at least without like really putting forth a whole lot of effort. But somebody with like a million followers can say, hey, I want to work with Fortnite, I want to have my own Fortnite skin. Well, sure,
Hmm.
absolutely. You can have your own Fortnite skin because you have a million followers. Sure, I mean, maybe not Fortnite, but this is an example. Sure, we'll give you that because it's going to benefit the company to have you there, because your followers are going to come to us. So
Yeah.
it is interesting. It is interesting. And I'm glad this is like a good conversation for you, Angie, too. Like, I'm glad it's resonating with you. Cause man, we could get we could get passionate about these topics.
Oh, 110%. 110%. And like when it comes to, so the Twitch platform, that's a perfect example. And we always talk about like discoverability and how hard discoverability is on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like the people that are in those positions, those partner positions, it's easier for them to stay there and get the numbers and get the momentum. I'm looking at like even my recommended, now, and usually it's people that have that following. And like I always tell people, Twitch is a business,
Yeah.
right? They create this platform. They allow us the opportunity to monetize on that platform. We can talk about the split for days. But they're paying for data center and storage and all of those things. And we have the opportunity to make some coins, as well.
Yeah.
From a business perspective, I can understand, yes, they need to do more discoverability to help people reach those numbers, because it's also in their best interest to see, the more people that are on the platform and interacting and have generous communities, where people are subscribing and cheering and stuff like that, the more money that Twitch is going to make as well. So it's in their best interest
Right.
to help bring people into the platform. Also, the churn rate of streamers is very high. So you may have some people that are in, partner positions now, but if you don't keep that pipeline moving, when those people that are at the top, streamer Twitter, Pokimane, for example, one of, the larger streamers on the Twitch platform, just announced that she's leaving. She's going over to YouTube, and all of that revenue is going with her. And so if you don't have people constantly coming in that you're going to build up and get
Right.
to those positions from a business perspective, you're
Right.
going to eventually fizzle out. That's the business
Exactly.
side of it.
Exactly.
Now, the
And
other side of it,
oh,
oh,
go
go ahead.
ahead. Nope, you go ahead.
I was just going to say, well, no, you go ahead, because my other thought was kind of a different, it's
Okay.
going to shift. So
I
go
was
ahead.
just gonna add that that's exactly why, like from the business perspective, it makes total sense. Oh, ad is up, and so it's gonna end in 1 minute for those of you who are in it. But from the business side, like I get that. Um, and that's where the pitted like people, not necessarily against each other, but like that's where the competition comes in, because it is in their best interest to make it a competition, make it harder for people to rise, because it requires so much time and oh, oh,
We don't
wow.
like ads.
Wow, thank you, Alley Cat. Come on, thank you so much for the gifted subs.
I was going to do this last week, but you canceled your stream.
Oh my gosh! And welcome, Jesus Juice. um, Wow, look at this. You have gifted a total of 74 subs in the channel, and they all are going to Shadow, Arlock, River, Asing, Tasha, The Real KB, Eden, Ailes and Fails, Retro Scott, Terrible Gaming. Thank you so much. Look at you giving all
Hey,
of these scholarships out. Oh my
all of it tips. I
gosh.
love it.
Yes. That made me jump. That sound is hilarious. Oh, let me I appreciate you so much, Allie. Thank you for the gifted subs to all the peeps. To all the peeps. Welcome,
Hey, you're very
y'all.
welcome.
Welcome, Hart University students. Y'all, it's official. You've gotten a scholarship. You do not have to pay your own way this month, but if you want to pay it forward, feel free. um, I think the basically what I was gonna say, so many yays. What I was gonna say is that is what helps people like um or makes people try to like work harder, you know. Oh, well, I see this person is streaming 9 day like, and it is not, I don't feel like it's an accident either. You see people, we got one more yay coming. Hold on. Yay. Okay. So we got nine like, oh, there we go. We got all these. Thank you again. Thank you, Allie. Um, let's say you have somebody who, this is, I don't think this is an accident either. You have somebody who's streaming 9 hours, 12 hours, 15 hours a day, right? You have
Mm,
that going on. Somehow they're growing so fast. They're growing so fast. They're getting follower after follower after follower. And money after money, like subs after subs after subs. They're getting so much like advertisement, right? Why is that? Well, they're spending 9 hours on this platform when they're not spending any, like they're spending way less hours on other platforms, in other avenues of their life. That's not a problem. Absolutely use your time how you want to use it. However, you're rewarded for spending 9 hours on the platform. Like you're rewarded for that. Not to say people are punished for not doing that. It's just that you're going to get boosted when you are being loyal to the platform. Again, not to say you shouldn't be loyal to the platform, but I don't think it's an accident that you're growing, like you grow really fast when you spend a lot of your, some people don't, you know, not to say that
mhm.
everybody does. If you have good content, and what I mean by that is that you're mixing it up a little bit. You have a variety of things. You are like making good content based on like the psychology of, content creation, we'll say. And you're using so much of your time on the platform, you're going to get rewarded for that. And so people who want the same thing, and they might copy. They might say, well, this person spends 9 hours, I'm going to do that too. Or this person streams in the morning and they have this amount of following or this amount of engagement because of these reasons, so I'm going to do that too. This person does that, so I'm going to do that too. All the while, the benefit is that, Twitch is getting a lot more people like that are engaged in the platform. Again, not a bad thing. I'm trying to be clear on that. Not a bad
Yeah.
thing, but also that like that is the thing. And so recognize that you are not your content, you are not your work, you are not your action, like your outcomes, because your outcomes are based on somebody else's benefit often when it comes to these companies. So that's just a little tidbit. Before you
Yeah,
before
that.
you add, I do want to
Mhm.
add, like, because I think I was really behind on the chat, and so Jesus Juice said, I think tribalism and content creation is a problem, and so I just wanted to
Ooh.
add that bit. So go ahead. Didn't mean to cut you off.
No, no, that's good. I'd like to hear more about that thought. Um,
Mm.
I was just gonna say that's super real, and that's why like a lot of advice in the content creator space is not to put all your eggs in one basket, because at the end of the day, you're still dependent on another platform, right? I mean, look at X Twitter and how that has evolved and changed over the last year and a half under new management, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, everything from the subscription model to, what content is boosted and elevated, and, what it means to be verified
Mm-hmm.
on, Twitter. There's, Twitch changes its policies, it changes its payouts. now there's Partner Plus, and now it's not Partner Plus anymore, but affiliates can also be, eligible for, this greater payout. And,
Mm-hmm.
the rules change. The TikTok CEO right now is, well,
Yeah.
I don't know right now, yesterday or whatever, but they're sitting in front of Congress, getting grilled about, the safety that
Yeah.
these platforms offer for children, and, what new laws and what new legislation could mean. People that did viral trending sounds on TikTok, and I'm not sure if this is rumor, I haven't fact checked this one, but your videos might be muted because whatever contract to use that music on TikTok expired. And so, what
Mm.
does that mean? Does that mean that they're going to start muting your videos with popular music in it, like Twitch does, if you so you don't get copyright strikes?
Yeah.
And so there's all of these underlying dependencies when we use these platforms,
Oh
and
yeah.
some of it is random. Some of it is, most of it is probably a little bit more systematic, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes we see initiatives to highlight and uplift different marginalized groups. And there can be a whole discussion on whether
Mm-hmm.
they're doing enough, or what that looks like. I also wanted to go back to a point we talked about earlier when we were talking about the comparison of, like, the schools and the jobs, and the valedictorian, and how we take that individualistic mindset, and how I think that can kind of cause us to transition into this scarcity mindset. We've talked a lot about growth versus scarcity mindset, and in a space where, like, a number one position, or class president, or things like that, there can only be one, right? And so,
Mm-hmm.
you vie for that position, maybe you get it, maybe you don't. But again, doesn't necessarily say anything about you. It's just based on, the quantitative, or sometimes
Yeah.
qualitative factors. That's where you landed.
Yeah.
And then we take something like, Twitch, where there can be more than one, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not just one partner, or, whatever.
Right.
And so, like, what helps me to stay grounded is, I am not, hear me when I say, I am not trying to be the best streamer on Twitch. I am
Mm.
trying to be better than I was yesterday. I am trying to be like a better version of myself. I am only competing with myself.
Right.
And so that helps me to, like, stay grounded, and not worry about, like, all of the other stuff, because, maybe Twitch has a limit on how many people can be partner. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I don't know, because, I'll just keep striving for it. And while I'm striving for it, if I can do something to help you or the next person, so we can come alongside and, like, get the thing together, like, let's do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. I see you, Angie. All of that streamer Twitter. Yeah. I mean, that is so real. Honestly, I think that, like, my goals when it comes to streaming is, I feel like it depends on your goals. So many people want to be full-time content creators. So many people want to use it as a hobby. Some people want to, like, do part-time this and that. Honestly, for me, I feel like it's a um, more of a space of, like, fun and education. I think that, like, for me, I value being able to make, mental health accessible to people. And so because of that, I'm like, how can we do that in a way that's equitable? And so it might seem, like it would be nice. Like, I'm super grateful for the subs. I'm super grateful for the support, because that really does allow for me to say, okay, let me block out 4 hours of my day to be able to, do this. Because otherwise, I'm seeing one person for an hour, another person for an hour, and, I'm trying to reach people, like, as far as mental health wise goes, but, like, those would be my clients. So
Mhm.
I'm, like, taking up client spots, to be here. And I don't say that to be like, oh yeah, y'all need to be grateful. But no, it's more like I want to be able to, for us, like, especially the passion that I have for gamers, because I am a gamer. My grandma's a gamer. My mom is she's kind of a gamer. Um, and like my family is just a family of gamers, and so I feel like having spaces like this to talk about these kinds of things is like we don't often get that. And so I want to use my time in this way. And so it, to me, like my goal is more so about like how do I reach more people so that we can have a community of people where we can talk about these mental health topics, where we can be supported, where we can find therapy resources that you don't have to pay thousands and thousands of dollars to be able to access. I know my therapy services are expensive. They just are. And so I mean, yes, you got capitalism, you got all these things, and so to me, I'm like a way for me to like, you know, not necessarily give back, but like to, I guess, do more like things that are again more accessible is to be in these spaces and sharing, what I know and sharing what I can with other fellow people in my gaming community. So that I think
Love that.
is important to me. And so yeah, at some point I want to become partner partnered. I want to become sponsored, but it's more so about like I want to be sponsored so that instead of seeing, you know, 7 people a day, we can see like 100 people a day and talk, and we can have these discussions that maybe we'd have in the therapy space, maybe not because they're much more personal in the therapy space, but like maybe we can have like reach more people. And so yeah, I feel like it's a little bit different motivation. And you
Hmm.
know me, Allie, like I get a little self conscious about the fact that like we're not super, I feel like I'm not super entertaining. But I do think
Don't
that
make me
like,
go big sister mode.
but I do feel like it's a useful space. So I don't know. I bring that up to say everybody has different reasons, and not everybody's reason is related to just wanting to be super famous. Because if I could just honestly, if I could not be super famous and also like be able to do this, that would be nice. Like but sometimes fame is, I guess, Pokimane. The reason why she makes what she does financially is because she's famous ish. Um, but that's unfortunate that it requires that in order to be supported financially for something that you feel passionate about. Um,
Yeah, and
Go ahead.
go
I was
ahead.
gonna read the chat. Um,
Go for it.
So Peach says you are entertaining. I love that you use your space to talk about important topics. Thank you, Peach. I think Sister Mo activated on that one. Thank you for that. Definitely, I can be vulnerable over here at times. Um, Allie just cussed me out for that yesterday, so
I did.
y'all
Miss
are
Miss-
on the same page. But Jesus Juice said being loyal to a platform while being a creator is a waste of time because they're not loyal to you. I hear you on that. It's hard to have like kind of spread your loyalty out. And let's talk about that after you say what you have to say, Allie, and then like I read the chat. But because I think that's excuse me, I think that's a really great point and something amazing that you brought up, Jesus Juice. Sweet Pea Marie lurking, but I've been intrigued. It's been a very nice listening to you guys while I work. Oh, yay. I'm so glad you're here, Sweet Pea. And I'm so
Nice.
glad this has been nice for you because this definitely been nice for me to like chat with y'all about this. Peach, you said I have ADHD. If you were not entertaining, I would not be. That's a good point. That's a good point, Peach. Thank you.
Valid.
Valid. Okay, Allie, what were your thoughts? And then let's get to Jesus Juice's comment.
Yeah, 100%. Just a quick time check. I am probably going to have to drop in about 15 minutes. I
Okay.
have a meeting I'll need to attend. So I didn't know if anybody else wanted to queue up or get in one of your VCs and come on and continue the discussion. I should be able to come back. It should be a super quick meeting.
Okay.
I just got to go and regurgitate some facts and then I can jump back on. But I was going to say to your point about your motivation, and this is something that I tell people all the time because streaming can get a little bit demoralizing. You can get, you look at the numbers, you start doing a comparison thing and everything like that. I talked about some of the things that keep me grounded. One of the other things too is finding your why. And there's a book, I forget who it's from, which is
Simon Sinek.
literally called Finding Your Why. Thank you.
Yep.
And so that's a great book. But even without reading the book, just really taking that inner look at yourself and understanding what your own motivation is, whether it
Mm-hmm.
is, like MJ said, trying to make like these therapeutic mental health services more accessible, whether it is to supplement your income. Don't let anybody shame you out of that. If that is your
Right.
why, that is your why and that is your business. For
Exactly.
me, like I've always had a passion about like educating and equipping and like whatever space I'm in, like helping people that are newer to that space has always just been something I've been super passionate about. And so like part of my why for even like becoming partner and being able to have access, and you don't have to be partner to get sponsorships. It may
Yeah.
be a little bit easier, but you don't have to. And so
Right.
I'm chasing down opportunities even now. um, but a lot of those activities, one of the other things I love doing is like, just giveaways and being able to, and it's so funny, the bot even called me out on that, being able to, give back, to various members of the community in that way. Like, I would love to be at a point where I can do a PC giveaway, like partner with an
Mm-hmm.
organization and do that. Like, that is a dream of mine, is to be able to bless a member of the community in that way. Because going back to what we were talking about earlier with the systems, like, you have all these external factors that are in play that maybe prevent somebody from, upgrading their setup in,
Mm-hmm.
a way or whatever. And it's not a magic button that's going to, oh, you have a new PC and therefore you're off, all of a sudden going to be this great streamer, but it is going to
Right.
give, some people a leg up. And so
Options.
if I can disrupt the system in that way, I completely, would want to be able to do stuff like that. So that's a
Yeah.
large portion of my why.
I love that. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate you sharing that because I feel like
Yeah.
hearing other people's whys are super important because it helps you to like, think about your own. And again, not in a way of like comparison, but rather like just kind of thinking about what is, just what feels, I guess, validating, I'd say. It's validating to
Hmm.
hear that like people do this for different reasons. And so I appreciate you saying that. I'm curious,
Yeah.
and I know mentioned 15 minutes, and then in 15 minutes we're gonna switch over to The Sims, and we're gonna try to film a
Ooh.
video live. So y'all are gonna hear me like, "Hello, welcome to my YouTube channel." Um, so this is gonna be kind of fun, but that's just a heads up. But I wanted to um, talk about Jesus Juice's comment about being loyal to the platform. Um, while being a creator is a waste of time because they're not loyal to you. Um, yeah, what are your, and then have some thoughts about Pokimane leaving for business reasons and things. What are your thoughts, Allie, about what Jesus Juice mentioned?
About being loyal to a platform while people aren't loyal to you.
Um,
Yeah, I mean, oh, go ahead.
no, that was it. I was just clarifying.
Okay. Yeah, that there's definitely something to that. So, you know, for me as a Twitch streamer, it is easier to support, and support comes in a variety of there's a spectrum of support, right? You can support
Hmm.
people financially, you can support them with your time, you can support them with your intentionality, you can support them
Yeah.
with your knowledge, right? And so when I'm talking about like support, it's easier for me to support on Twitch, people that are on Twitch, because that is where I spend the most of my time. I have a high list of followers on
Hmm.
Twitch, and so at any given time, I have like 20 people that are live, right? If I
Yeah.
go over to like Kick, for example, I just have not engaged that much on Kick.
Yeah.
And so sometimes I go over there and there's like nobody online. There's a few people that, I was, super connected with that stream on that platform. And it's just, either they if their schedule is inconsistent for their own reasons, or even
Yeah.
if it is consistent, I find it harder to be intentional about connecting with them, not because I don't rock with them as a person. That's just not where I spend most of my time. Um so the loyalty to the person versus loyalty to the platform, um, that makes sense. And Jesus Juice, if I'm like misinterpreting what you're saying, like let me know if you meant it like in a different way. As far as the people not being loyal to you, I mean,
Or the
there
platform
is
being
something to that.
loyal
I've
to
I've
you.
seen, yeah, loyal to you. Like I feel like, people make the decision to switch platforms, for their own reasons. When Kick came out and it had, the 95 5 versus 50/50 sub split, a lot of people made the decision to, leave the platform. And for some, it was not a difficult decision like at all. They're like 50/95, I'm getting that
Yeah.
bag. And
Yeah.
that's their business. I went to a mindset training, and it talked about an I, it, and we mindset.
Mm.
And the the I and the it, I'm trying to remember so I get this right. It was very quantitative, right? And it
Mm.
was funny because during the exercise, they asked like which one we resonated with. Now, and again, I'm a seller. Everybody on my team was like, we're ranked
Mm.
based on numbers. I was
Yeah.
standing alone in the we, and I'm like, y'all really gonna have me feeling called out like
Yeah.
this? Um, because even, there is no deal that I closed that was like 100% me. It was
Yeah.
based on like having other people on my team, and you talking to this person, I'm talking to this person, we're coming together and we're closing this deal. But I
Mhm.
also respect and understand like where they're coming from.
Right.
So I
Right.
say all that to say that when people decide to make that jump, whether it's based purely on numbers and they're like,
Yeah.
I don't even have to think about this, math is mathing, I'm out of here,
Right.
that's their business. And there's other people that were like, this was a very hard decision, I know I'm going to lose some followers, and some may even feel like that's self-serving.
Mhm.
um and it took them a longer time to kind of come to terms with whether they were going to do that or not. That's also their business.
Yeah.
And then you have some, I was in the boat of, again, being an engineer and wanting to have as many experiences as possible so that I can talk about it and educate others.
Yeah.
That was my motivation for wanting to switch. And then I just decided that, you know what, I'm struggling to keep it together on the
Mhm.
couple of platforms that I'm active on. I don't have time for this right now. So I didn't make the move, and that's my business.
Yeah.
And then we have people that made the jump, decided it wasn't for them, and came back, and that's also their business. And so
Right.
I I try not to go, because again, intentionalities, be understanding people's intention misunderstood, unless they flat
Yeah.
out tell you this is my intention. We don't know what is the motivation behind people doing the things that they do. We can look at the external facts and like come to a conclusion,
Right. Right.
but because I don't like being misunderstood, I try very hard not to, and I don't always do it. I try very hard though not to project like,
Yeah.
my intentionality on others. Now, when you do look at, the bigger streamers like Pokimane, for example,
Mhm.
we that they are getting $1 million contracts, and some of them, like, Swag, when he switched over, he's like, I got a contract the size of being an NBA player. Um,
Yeah. Whew.
this is their business.
Wow.
This is what they do full time, get that bag, that's your business.
Right.
And
Right.
I'm sure, a lot of people followed him over to YouTube. Probably some people did not, and he probably grew other, followers over there. So, I mean, at the end of the day, loyalty to, a platform, loyalty to a person, I
Right.
say it boils down to like what matters to you, and like what is your priority, like if it is like straining your mental health, or you're
Right.
feeling like some type of way because this person like left the platform, like I would definitely like challenge anybody, and I'm not saying this is you, Jesus Juice, to like reevaluate that, because you're right, 9 times out of 10 they're not loyal to you. They're, yes, they're building community and all of these
Mhm.
things, and also finding their why, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
their why is is their why, right?
Yeah.
Unless they choose to share it.
Right, right. That makes a lot of sense. I appreciate you sharing your thoughts on that. I think that, like, I agree. And I think the thing that makes me look at it, like, when it comes to the loyalty to a company, I feel
Mm-hmm.
like I'm with you, Jesus Juice, on like, I'm not, I'm a millennial. So if we feel disrespected, we gon' leave, period. Okay? And so I feel like in that situation, I think like for me, hold on, I think I'm in the wrong spot. And for that situation, I feel like I 100% agree in that, like, you can't be like, if you put all of your eggs in the basket of, like, we'll say Twitch, um or YouTube, we'll say YouTube is gonna do what works for them, and
Mm-hmm.
Twitch is going to do what works for them. They're not going to, like, because they like you, they're not going to be like, "Ooh, let me sacrifice anything because you cool." You know what I mean? Like, they're not your
Right.
friends. And so, I think that's important for anybody to understand, like, these companies are not your friends. And so, when it comes to loyalty, our loyalty is based off of what we are beneficially, like, what are we benefiting from, is that worth it? And so for me, I swear my loyalty to Apple, period. Okay. And I have a clip of me saying if Apple made menstrual cups, I would get them, which is TMI. I'm sorry, y'all, but I mean, it just is what it is. And so for me, the reason why I'm loyal to Apple is not because I believe Apple is my friend. I know they're not. They are literally just trying to get my money. Every year they're like, "Ooh, here's the new device. Let me give you, because we're
Right.
friends. Give me your money and I'll give you something amazing." But no, it's more about what I'm getting. Um Oh, Jesus Juice, do not judge me. Do not judge me, okay? I see you
I
being
felt real judgy.
judgmental. You being judgmental, and you need to cut it out, friend, okay? But for me, what makes sense to me is that when I was in college, I had an Apple laptop. And at first I had a Dell laptop. Long story short, my laptop broke. My Dell laptop broke, and I think I had a couple other laptops before my Apple one. But after a year, it was just shot. And I'm like, what is
Mm-hmm.
wrong with this piece of junk? I kid you not, my Apple, I can turn on my Apple computer from college, and that was a very long time ago. I can turn it on, I can use it to this day. And so for me,
Mm.
at that time, I was like a poor college kid, still a poor college kid. I I need something that's going to last me and it's not going to break on me. And at that time, that was an Apple computer. So get this, I get an Apple computer. My phones are doing the same thing. My Galaxies, my little Android bits doing the same thing. I get an Apple phone. I can keep that phone. I've kept that phone. I kid you not, I can look at my iPod and I can still use it. So I'm like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
this works. So then I get an iPod and I'm like, at this point I'm part of the ecosystem, and that's where they get you.
Right.
They get you because it's like, oh, you're not going to
The
change phones
ecosystem.
because even if there is a nice phone, and to me I don't feel manipulated because I know I don't want all the customizations that an Android phone will get you, because my brain is doing the most already. I don't need nothing
Mm-hmm.
extra, okay? So my little square buttons to take me to Instagram, to take me to whatever. And I'm getting off topic here. I'm talking about Apple. The point is, to me, it benefits me, and that's why I am an Apple user. It benefits me, and so I agree
Mm-hmm.
with you, Jesus Juice, and in that, like, don't be loyal to a company because you just feel like, oh, that company's got my back. No, the company does not have your back. That is a lie. If you are benefiting from the company, obviously not equally beneficial because they making way more money than you, but if you're
Mm-hmm.
benefiting to from your device or whatever it is, do that. Like, get what you need from it, um, because they're not your friend. But some companies be loyal to them because they might be a local company. They might be a company that's, made by a friend. And so you can choose your loyalty based on what you're okay with. But I agree in that, like, you need to be loyal to what benefits you, and not to be overly individualistic, but to be more like basically saying, you know, they're not going to sacrifice for you. And when we struggle as human beings with those relationships where one is like closer than the other, where I think parasocial or whatever. The point is, we
Yeah.
we struggle with feeling imbalanced. We struggle with feeling taken advantage of. And so we already struggle with that. Don't maintain that dynamic with a company that is an it versus a who. Like, put your energy into the people that you care about. Anyway, okay, that was
Yeah,
long.
that makes sense. I No, you're good. Final thought. I gave myself buffer because actually my
Nice.
presentation doesn't start until 45 minutes. So this will be my
Nice.
final thought and then I'll drop.
Okay.
But as a streamer, I feel like, and this will be a great case study, right? Because Apple has a rabid fan base and,
Rabbit.
I mean, come on. They will stand out in lines, maybe not now because,
Not now.
procurement systems have changed, but,
Yes.
lines around the corner for like the newest iPhone. Like, what makes it
Yes.
new? We don't care, you know? And we can laugh about it, but there is something to be said for being a company that is able to cultivate that level of loyalty. And
Yes.
as streamers, as content creators, I think it's interesting to study that and to look into that because, we're all trying to build communities and honestly, we need communities to grow. This is a space where a lot of our, whatever you define success as is really built based on other people and their reactions with you. And so looking at Apple and how do they maintain that stickiness, right? Like
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
ecosystem is big. So like within the last couple of years, because my job was like, choose your weapon, right? Like what kind of laptop do you want? Do you want a Dell or do you want an Apple? And I got the Dell because it was familiar and my manager was like, why did you do that? And I was like, okay, I changed my mind. Why not? This is great time as any.
Mhm. Mhm.
So I got the MacBook because why not? And then I was like, well, I might as well, get an Apple Watch because why not? And then I hung on to my Samsung earbuds for as long as possible. I'm like, I'm not getting rid of these because these things are comfortable AF,
Yeah.
man. And then I put them in a washer by accident. So I was like, might as well get some AirPods, and I
Yeah.
was I was out of town and I needed my second monitor and I was like, might as well get an iPad. So,
Right.
now I am in the ecosystem and like I'm finding out, right? Like there are these little things that just
Yes.
make life a little better. Like
Yes. The copy
airdropping,
paste.
y'all. Like
The
I'm
copy paste.
the copy paste, man. Like I'm like just the little stuff, right? So
Yeah.
like you know how you have to do that two-factor authentication where not two-factor authentication, but like,
Yes. The text
oh, we're gonna
message.
send you this text message, right? And it sends you like the little code.
Yep.
And like, you'll be at the website. I don't have to go to my messages and copy the code. Apple's like, yo, you want to copy this code that just came in from your messages? I'm
Yes.
like, yes, please.
Yes,
Or
please.
things like, the find my device feature, or, and for some of y'all like, oh my gosh, Allie, like we've known about this forever. Like I'm new, okay?
Right.
Or like being able to like airdrop between my devices because I was like sending stuff to myself in Discord or uploading it to
Yeah.
like, a shared drive. And I'm like, oh, I can just airdrop. So they created this ecosystem that makes you want to buy their products. And I feel like the
Right.
company that has done this the best in the streamer space, y'all can probably guess what I'm going to say, is
Yes.
Elgato, right?
Yes.
And so between, my Stream Deck, like, yes, it works with my current mic. It works better with an Elgato mic, right? Because now you
Mhm.
can control things like the volume and the mute, right, from your Stream Deck. And then now they have a teleprompter. And if you have an Elgato camera, you can control the zoom and, the color correction and all of those things. And if you get the Elgato light. So,
Mhm.
I have. lights and being able to turn those on and off from my Stream Deck is amazing, not having to reach behind or unplug anything. And so they do a really good job of keeping you in the environment. They do a really good job of marketing their products as, top of the line best products.
Yeah.
Are they the best at everything? No, they're not. They don't
No.
have the best microphone, but they have a really good microphone, but
Right.
they market to their audience. And so,
Right.
final thought, transitioning in streamer space, I think it's super important to know who your target audience is,
Oh
right? Because
yeah.
every broadcaster, every stream is not for everybody. And so
Right.
if you know and understand who you're trying to reach and focus on that and make that community, like, just fit together like those pieces of a puzzle, right?
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
this community rocks with you, you rock with them. I'm not trying to reach, X, Y, and Z over here, but this is my target audience. I
Right.
think that you can, build that loyalty, because say what you want about Apple, like Jesus Juice, I'm like right there with you, because I was like, what is like the big deal, right? Um, Apple has done a very good job of attracting, a loyal fan base and keeping that loyal fan base. And so, I think that should be studied. And it's like, what can we learn from that and apply
Mm.
to, streamer content creation, business, hobby, whatever it is for you.
Yes, thank you so much, Allie, for coming in.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing those thoughts. I'm definitely gonna say some things about that, but I don't want to hold you hostage because I tend to do that. So we will let you
I
go.
will I will be listening on the stream until I can't anymore, and
Okay.
then I'll jump back in as soon as my meeting is up. Well, I know you're
Okay.
pivoting the Sims, but I'll chat.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you. See
Thank you
you.
so much for having me. This was fun.
Yes, it was so fun. Thanks for coming.
Absolutely. I'll talk to you later.
Later. Hey,
Bye.
Crispy. Bye. Welcome in, Crispy. Um, leaving. I don't have time for infestation or energy for that. But I wanted to comment on Allie's, just what we can learn from Apple as content creators. Okay. All right. Here's the thing. I am not a pro at marketing, but for those of you who do not know, I'm MJ Hart. I'm a therapist and also a gamer, and I love psychology. I love like looking at human behavior, understanding it. And so, look, when it comes to human behavior, we gotta think about like just the importance of experience. Like that I feel like is what we can learn from Apple. The fact that they hone in on user experience rather than like just functionality. Of course it's certain things are functional, but it's like more so what are the little, like Ali mentioned, what are the little things that solutions that we think about from day to day, like we want from day to day. And so I kind of feel like as content creators, it can be helpful to think about that. Like for those of you who are also Twitch streamers, and let me know if you're a streamer in the chat. That'd be, nice to know. And also, we're gonna do one more day. Move out of the bed, dog. Um, we're gonna do one more day. Remember that, excuse me, in the pin post, there's interact with crowd control. Feel free, and I think you can. There's a little thing if you're on PC or something. There's a little overlay on the screen that basically has crowd control, so you can get coins and you can use them in the game to change the game. So that's just a side note. I see you, Ali, redeeming those coins. MJO screwed me up a couple times, but she helped me out a lot too. All right, I see you, Crispy. You're a streamer. Okay, nice. Sweet Pea Marie, you're a new streamer. Okay, woo woo. Welcome to the club. Um, when it comes to, and y'all, I only have 500 followers. I am very new to streaming. I am not new to content creation. um but oh, thank you for the copper bar, appreciate you. um so what I've learned about content creation over the years, and I kid you not, I feel like I've been a content creator since like 2000 and like, hold on, 2011, 2010. I feel like I've been a content creator since then, with different platforms. And so, based on what I've learned, like content is important. Like creating, and that sounds funny because like content is important clearly, but like something to engage with, something to experience is important. There are a lot of people, thanks for the alert, there are a lot of people who want to just like, just do, just watch something and not really engage with it. But I think the difference between, I don't know, and maybe this is my kind of content creation, and that might not fit with everybody. But I just think about, the connectedness that people want and feel. And so to me, like, it's not just like, here, let me show you this thing I have, but like, let me show you this thing. Do you have something similar, or how would you use this thing? And it kind of opens up the opportunity for people to engage. And so sometimes, I don't do that all the time, but a lot of times I do. And sometimes I get a response, sometimes I don't. But I think the core is like giving people opportunity to interact with that thing. And so when it comes to Apple, I feel like, the fact that Apple, and this is why I think they have so many users. I think it's because of that, excuse me, that creator apps, the apps. Like the fact that so many people can create apps, like you can be a regular person, we don't know you from Adam, and you're creating an app for someone, like it's basically like providing people with a platform. And so I think giving people, customized experiences through apps, sure. But like, I don't know. And obviously I know that like, the Google Play Store has those as well. But I just kind of think about, and maybe I'm just behind on technology, but I remember when I had the Google Play Store, they would let you download music.
I have friends. I definitely have friends. No one can say that I do not have friends.
I have friends. I definitely have friends.
Friends.
Time to meet my friends. Welcome in, friends. Tay, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? Were you playing Fortnite, or were you playing something different? Did you get the dub or not? Welcome in, Quiet Spark. Thank you for joining the raid. Sarah Dona, welcome in. Starry, welcome in. Bam Bam, welcome. Daisy or Desi, welcome. Oh, Cam, we have another Cam. Welcome in, Cam. Um, y'all are coming in hot. Mo, welcome. Thank you so much, Crispy, for welcoming the Raiders. Y'all, you said I was in the fort of the night. Yes, I love it. I love it. Y'all, we've been playing. Oh, hi. Thank you for the follow. Jazz, welcome. Oh, it's Tracy. Welcome, Tracy. So we've been talking about content creation, and we were talking about Apple, we were talking about Android, things like that. You said slipping back into work lyric. Okay, slip back, come back when you're ready. How are y'all doing? Hold on one second. Okay, I had to cough. How are y'all doing today? Thank you so much for the follow, Tracy and Mo and Jazz. And thank you so much for shouting out Tay. So this game is called Stardew Valley, and it is a cozy-ish game, kind of savage. But it's basically this person gets this farm. This person gets her grandpa's farm. She has to meet the people. She has to, mine and all that jazz, farm and things. And so that's what the game is. This is my last day on the game because we're going to transition to a different game. We're continuing to talk about content creation. But we're going to do like a, live YouTube video. So I think that'll be fun. Anybody here, like, do y'all stream? Are y'all content creators? I would love to know. And thank you so much for the follow, Starry. I appreciate y'all. All of y'all coming in. Let's read Tay's shout out. The Royalty, a connoisseur of humor and gaming, invites us into their digital coliseum of Fortnite battles with a mantra of "Who wants dubs?" to "Oh wait, oh no, wait, I'm gonna get killed. Hold on, let's kill this thing." um, oh wait. They've crafted a space where victories and community intertwine. From Happy Holidays cheer to Thirsty Thursday revelry. Okay, Thirsty Thursday. Every stream is a coalescence of strategy and camaraderie. Whether discussing streaming gear or hosting custom games, the Royalty Realm is where fun meets the funny and an epic gamer's odyssey. Yay! I am so that feels fitting. Let me know, does that feel fitting to you? Um yes, who wrote that? Our little bot friend. Our little bot friend wrote it. Um you're doing good. Are you doing good, Saradona? Were you responding to that? Cuz I'm curious, how are y'all doing? Are y'all content creators? I was sharing earlier about my camera. I got a new camera. Y'all, it's pretty legit. Your bot needs a raise. Professor Hart does know all. She does. She does. What? Why am I not hitting this? I got a new camera because my camera has been having issues. So we were talking about camera stuff and, a bunch of different content creator stuff. And so for those of you who are content creators, I'm curious, what do you do? Do you stream? Do you do videos? Do you do music? Saradona says definitely fitting. Starry says sounds about right. Yes, I'm glad. The bot knows the things. The bot knows the things. I'm actually going to leave this place. But yeah, what kinds of games do y'all play? I know we got Tay's community. Y'all be Fortniting over there. We Fortnite too, friends, okay? We play some Fortnite. Okay? We call ourselves Savage Cozy over here, where we do some mental health conversations and then we, play some games. And my apologies, I did not introduce myself. I'm MJ Hart. I am a therapist and also a gamer. And I love to bring those two things together for us to, make therapeutic conversations more accessible, mental health conversations more accessible. Because, as we know, in gaming spaces, mental health is a big deal. And we don't often get time and space to talk about those things. So we were just talking about that today. We were talking about a lot of things today. We mostly talk about these things. So on Tuesday nights, excuse me, I've been playing Baldur's Gate. And we've been looking at the characters. We've been processing just what they're going through emotionally, mentally. But also Baldur's Gate has been wild. So it's been, I haven't done as much processing as I wanted to because I'm shook. Girl, I'm getting ready for a YouTube live discussion for starting streaming. Oh my gosh, yay! That is so cool. I'd love to hear more about it. And Tay, if you need to run, feel free. Take care of yourself because I know after streams, but you a professional. You a whole professional. You know how to take care of yourself. You know how to take care of yourself after stream. But I'm just saying, I don't want to hold you hostage because I be doing that sometimes. My friends will come in and I'm like, ooh, tell me more about yourself. Tell me about this. Tell me about that. And you're like, can I go eat, please? So feel free to take care. But yes, that sounds amazing. Streaming and content creation conversations. Saradona, you said I've only gotten into Twitch and actually watching TikTok lives because of Tay. So it's been fun finding new people to follow. Yay! That's so cool. Yeah, TikTok. Tay, man, you are you're the pro at TikTok. Honestly, I don't understand. I am on TikTok as just a viewer, but as a streamer, that's hard. I don't even think I have the capabilities to stream on TikTok. But yeah, that's super cool. And I'm glad that you found the place. I'm glad, Tay, that you sent and shared your community with me over here. Cuz we are, we like good people. We like good people. You auto pull up a special guest this evening. Yeah. Yes. Oh wait. So you're doing one too? So I need to hear more about this, Tay. Cause that sounds very intriguing. And also, how's your podcast going? This is kind of, we basically have been podcasting today because this game, I mean, I'm barely paying attention to this game. We've just been chatting it up. Okay. um Facts. I love how your game looks. Thank you, Starry. It is really nice. It is really nice. And I think we have some recoloring. We have some mods in here. So, um, yeah. Thank you. Crispy said facts, such an important discussion to have. I agree. We've been talking about some good things today. I think last time I streamed I asked people what was their favorite self-care activity. I'm still curious about that. What's y'all's favorite self-care activity? Um, ooh, cold. Wait. Had to hydrate, had to hydrate. Um, Welcome in. And I don't know if I'm reading that correctly. E cold life. Let me know how to pronounce that. Anytime, I don't know why, but I feel like when you're streaming, you just all of a sudden can't read. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Um, so I don't know if the captions are gonna work, Allie. Maybe. I don't think so. Um, so it's the same. Seriously, you are our people. Yay! I love being your people. I love being your people. After your stream, check your message. Okay, got you. I will look at that. Ratchet TV. Wait, is that what your podcast is called? Darren. Okay, is so I was trying to read all of that, and this is actually Darren. It's too cold for life. It's too cold for life. Well, thank you. Thank you for that, because I was struggling, clearly. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to exit to the title. We're going to come back to just chatting. And y'all, this black and white is going to kill me. I do not know why the black and white just automatically goes there. So I can't believe that. It's too cold for life. I'm up here like, it's cold to develop. Look at that pop of color. Yes. So this is the camera I had before. This is the Canon M50. I have a new camera. It is here it is, the Sony ZV-E10. And that's what I'm using right now with the Sigma lens that is 16 millimeters, 1.4. So for those of you who knows what that is, then that's what I got. If you don't know, but you want to know, I got you. Join the Discord, !Discord. And, we can talk those things. Excuse me. We had a shout out to Alley Cat. I am Alley Cat has like a channel in her Discord where we talk tech stuff as well. I mean, we don't talk a whole lot of tech stuff over on my channel. On my stuff, we talk mental health. We talk a bunch of stuff. But Allie is a tech nerd. Yes, the tech nerd. So, yeah, everybody struggles with it. I'm sure. It's too cold for life. That username. I'm sure everybody struggle. I'm struggling. I didn't realize we got Roman numerals in there too. But thank you for clarifying. The quality looks incredible. Thank you. Honestly, I'm super shook by how like good the quality looks. It really does. I think it is partially the lens. I mean, big part of it is the lens. But another big part is the camera itself. Like this camera had really good quality, but I feel like I'm going to use this more so for photography stuff. Whereas I'm going to use this new camera as solely my like streaming camera. It looks nice. Thank you. Thank you. So, I am gonna be pulling up The Sims, and what we're gonna try to do like a behind the scenes video. Actually, we're gonna just create a person. That's probably gonna take up a lot of time. And actually, let me see. Let me look at the time real quick, because we've been at it since 8 a.m. So yeah, we're probably gonna go for about one more, maybe 30 more minutes, just because I have work today. Um, you said it looks so nice. Thank you, Starry. Oh, hi, Quiet Spark. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Man, I am very much a like visual, like a camera person. I had my first camera for okay, so I've had this camera for years. I never used it for streaming until, maybe like a couple months after. But I think I got the Elgato 4K cam first. It was okay, but it's a webcam, and webcams are great. I don't have anything against them. However, I'm a camera person, and so I appreciate like the bokeh effect in the background. I appreciate like the autofocus and that like I can show you this little trophy I got. Congrats on adulting. And it can just zoom in real fast and zoom out. So I appreciate that. So I know y'all can hear the Sims music. I am going to go ahead and click a new game. I'm going to go over to the stream scene. Actually, let me go to studio mode or off of studio mode. All right, there we go. Studio mode. Okay. Oop. It didn't do it. There we go. River, you said I had mommy duties and ran away, but thank you. Nice. Oh, to you seeing your sub, your gifted scholarship to Hart University. So thank you, Allie, for being a donor. I don't know if y'all are familiar with The Sims, but I am. Okay. The Sims is a game that, like, if y'all are not familiar, which a lot of us are, we know that, like, you can choose what the Sims do. You can choose, like, their life and things like that. That's what we're gonna do here. So we're gonna do a YouTube video, and I don't. Honestly, now I'm thinking about it, I don't want to do it because I'm in my onesie. Like, I don't want to be in my YouTube video in my onesie. But we can practice. Okay. You said I'm taking a Sims break. You were a Sims addict, Crispy? Nice. I feel like many of us are. Once we get it, we are. Can somebody change the game? Actually, set game Sims 4. Oh, yes. Perfect. Look at me being modding my own game. But yeah, so I have not been a Sims, like, okay, let me go back, because I'm super excited that we're all here and we're all chatting. So let me go back. I used to play The Sims 2. I played The Sims, like the Herbs. I played Sims 3, Sims 4, like, we know The Sims. However, there's so many things that I don't know about The Sims, like all of these mods, so I got some mods on here, and they're super cute, but I feel like I'm just kind of getting back into it. So we're gonna create a person as we continue to chat, and for those of you who, actually, let me go back to crowd control just to make sure that we are not. Okay. Oh, The Sims 4. Y'all, we have crowd control on The Sims 4. All right. Okay. I think we can do this. Let's end the session. And then let's try to open up The Sims 4 crowd control. Oh, dang. Okay, let's do this because I would love to see. Um, we'll do that next time. Anytime we get on with The Sims, we'll do the crowd control so y'all can have some control here. You said Sims 2 was my jam, Arlock. I bet the herbs, Quiet Spark, you're a Sims addict. Yes, I have Sims 2 on my PC and Sims 4 on my console. I love it. So we know The Sims here. We do. So what we're
Oh,
gonna
hi.
do, Sarah Donna, thank you for the follow. I appreciate y'all, and again, thank you, Tay, for bringing your amazing people over to hang out with us. So we're gonna create this person, and I want to talk through some of the personality things. We could do this for a long time, but we won't. We'll go for like 30 minutes. Um, I'm gonna pretend that I'm doing a YouTube video so that I can get some practice in because I do not have many gaming YouTube videos. Most of my YouTube videos are like planner related. So, because I'm a planner person. So yeah, I want to practice it. Yes. Um, Still have my old Sims 2 double. Oh my gosh, that's the throwback. Arlock, that's throwback. I feel like I still have like very few. Like one of mine that I have, one of like my old games that I have is Diner Dash, and it's like still on the CD. Wow. Okay, let's pick this person. Actually, let's go back. Let's choose this person's body type. Look at this. So we can pick their color. We're gonna pick some melanin. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna choose I don't know, I guess here. Yeah, we'll go with that. I can't wait to change this outfit. Look at the undies. That's a mod, y'all. Cute. But okay, let me pretend that I'm starting a YouTube video. Okay. We're gonna go back to the chatting cam. Okay. Welcome. Oh wait, sorry. Hold on. Let me back it up. What should we say? What should I say in my YouTube video? Like, what should be the welcome? Because people say, "Welcome back to my channel." Hey, Alley Cat, welcome back. That was a quick meeting. That was a very quick meeting. Right now, I'm doing like a mock YouTube video, and so I'm trying to figure out what to say. Hey, YouTube. That's a good one, Crispy. Hey YouTube, I'm MJ Hart, and I always do that. Like, I'm MJ Hart, I'm a therapist and also a gamer, and I love to bring those two things together to and that's kind of where I get off script depending on like what we're talking about. So, let's say I'm a therapist and also a gamer, and today we're going to be playing The Sims. Should we play The Sims or should we do like a Sims challenge? I'm thinking of doing a excuse me, a Sims challenge. Like I don't know, like not the 100 baby challenge. I don't want to do that. But more like rags to riches. Okay. 100 baby challenge. No, I'm not doing 100 baby challenge. Yes. Stupid status call, 15 minutes, say nothing new. Now leave me alone so I can go sell things. Oh, yes, I get that. Okay, here we go. I'm super nervous. All of a sudden, I'm super nervous. Okay. Hey, YouTube, I'm MJ Hart. I forgot my lines. Okay, wait. I need to write this down. This is why you get a teleprompter. You could do a scenario. Ooh, okay. And they already have scenarios in their Quiet Spark, right? Like once we create the person, you can like choose the scenario. Yes, so I have a teleprompter. And this is the moment to use the teleprompter because I'd be like looking at the camera and like drawing a blank. You need that teleprompter. It's okay. Deep breaths. Okay. Okay. Hello, YouTube. No, that sounds very formal. This is nerve-wracking. I'm not even making the video. We're doing like a practice. Okay. But it feels very vulnerable because it feels like y'all are watching my like like you know how they have like auditions? Yeah, I feel like y'all are watching my like audition, which is vulnerable. Okay. Hi students. Hi students. I see that. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Allie. Yes, I feel nervous. But you know how people have like secondhand embarrassment? If this is secondhand embarrassment for you, please go take care of yourself. I don't want y'all to leave. I want y'all to be here with me and do this with me. But also, I know how secondhand embarrassment feels, and I don't want you to feel that way about the stream. So, if you need to go take a break, feel free. Do that. Take care of yourself. It's validating because we all go through it and we see most of the final finished product. Yes, you see people saying, hey YouTube, and then cut. You see the cut, like a small cut, and then it's like, I'm here doing a blah blah blah, and then you see a cut. Okay. Idea. River Luna, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yes, y'all are so encouraging. All right, I have an idea. My idea is to not say hi to the chat, because I noticed that the videos that perform best, and I used to do this with my planner stuff. I used to say, hey, welcome back to my channel, and then I do blah blah blah, or hey, welcome to my channel. However, when it comes to gaming videos are different. Gaming content is different. Sometimes, especially when it comes to these Sims challenges, people want to just see the challenge. They don't care about who you are at first. That's what I'm learning. Because sure, like, it'd be nice to know all these things, but excuse me, I will introduce myself, but first I'm going to say I'm planning to do a scenario. We'll say a sim scenario. And actually, do we have a scenario? No, we have to wait for the scenario. Yeah, we have to wait for the scenario until like we pick the person. So, okay, we'll do that. So I will start by saying, and y'all don't see the screen because I'm on this big screen. Here we go. Wait, let me see. I find that cold intros do well for me. Okay, nice. You got this, girl. Take your time. Thank you, River. Then I'll cut to a quick intro and they'll see, yes, whatever the attention. Yes, okay. Yes, I'm with that. Finally eating. Good, Rose. Take care of yourself. And I'm curious too. What are you eating? Okay. All right. Crack my neck. Okay, here we go. I'm planning to do a Sims challenge, and we're going to look at the scenarios and jump right in. Cut. That was so hard. Okay, that was not beautiful, but this is just practice. Okay, we're going to switch here. All right, so here's my second scene. My second scene is... we're going to create our character first. And before we figure out what scenario we're doing, we're going to create our character first. Cut. All right. And then this might be, this might be the speed build of the person. This might be the spot where, California. Why are there just like,
Crow?
What can I get?
Omiva. Oh, Zatorg.
Let's go back. How do we exit? Main menu. Okay. The song is quite loud. Okay. Let me turn it down for us then. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Tell me if it's there, Faith Sugar Plum. And thank you so much. You came right in helping us out, so thank you for that. Let me know if it sounds better. Hey, Mr. Oakby, welcome in. Play scenario. That's what we do first. Okay, so scrap what I just did. Scrap. So for those of you who are coming in, let's see, game sound can be turned down a bit too. Game options, audio, math. Yeah, it was loud, friends. Let's turn that down. We'll turn the desktop audio back up so we can hear the alerts and things. But thank you. Yeah, I can't watch this. My work productivity is going to be next to 0. Mr. Oakby. You know what? That's okay. Do what you need to do. We are not going to be here long. I am doing like a mock YouTube video. Like, I'm practicing how to do a YouTube video. You know, we started off like, hey YouTube, hey, friends, hey students, and then I'm, playing out what we're gonna do. But let's start over because we can actually do the scenario before we make the character. So, excuse me, let me get some water real quick. Okay, here we go. Let's see, Rose, and thank you again, Faith Sugar Plum. Definitely appreciate you. Rose, you said, I'm impressed, Heart. I get so self-conscious when recording for a video. I have to do multiple takes to get it right. Listen, I could do my YouTube scripts on a stream. This is why I'm doing it, because I need y'all here with me, because when I'm by myself, I'm like, hi YouTube. My name, wait, what is my name? And yeah, it is not good. So y'all are helping. Chatters that help with the audio are goated. Absolutely. Faith, we know you goated right out the gate. So thank you. Sounds better, Crispy. I loved your bloopers at the end of your one of your reviews. Forget the game. Oh my gosh, yes. I did do bloopers. I mean, I couldn't. Got you. Thank you for the compliment on the locks. Oh, Rose's bloopers. Okay, I had a bloopers one, but it was for one of my planner videos. But that's amazing. Okay, here we go. Wait, I said I wasn't gonna do like welcome back to my channel. Okay, this is how we're gonna start. And action. Today we're playing a scenario on The Sims 4. Cut. That is one scene. Boom. All right, now we're gonna switch over. We're going to try to get to the point. My YouTube viewers are going to be like, you get to the point, and we love that. And I'm going to say, you're welcome, because I'm nervous. And that's all I can do is get to the point. Otherwise, I'm a ramble. Okay. I don't need to teach people how to play the scenario, because most, people who are probably watching Sims videos are probably not like, oh, how do you do a scenario? So that's not going to be the focus of the video. Thank you for the follow, Faith. Appreciate you. We either get to the point or don't get it at all. Yes, I love that. Big hello. So, all right, let's play the scenario. Okay. Ooh. So here are the scenarios. Excuse me. High flyer trait. Oh, wait. Here's scenarios. Play with the Curious household. Wait. Nova Curious was one of the best programmers in college, and nothing will stop her from shining at her new job. Well, someone might. Lewis, top programmer in her class who overshadowed her during their uni years. Now that she wants to start her professional life, there's no way she'll bump into him again, right? Oh, interesting. Another scenario, moving to a new place can be scary, especially if you don't know anyone there, but it can also be a great adventure. Help Farah explore her new home, make some friends, and throw a move-in party that will be the talk of the town. Excuse me, potentially. Play with the Martinez household. Two happy-go-lucky young parents are at the loss for what to do with their rambunctious, unruly children. Ooh, I don't know about that, y'all. Can they cultivate the right environment for their children to thrive and support their children right towards becoming teenagers? I don't know about that. Play with the Landry household. Y'all remember the Landrys from Sister Sister? Lisa Landry. I want to get back to The Sims someday. So many games, so little time. True. Check Discord. Okay. All right, let's see. Yes. Yeah, I feel like, maybe, sorry, I still got distracted because I'm like, ooh, this is a good topic. But yeah, I feel like the Landry, like, if y'all remember Sister Sister, y'all know Lisa Landry, her mom. She was one of the moms, Tia's mom. Great. I loved them. 3 squabbling siblings scheme to get their hands on their grandmother's fortune. However, the family matriarch only plans to award their inheritance to those that prove themselves worthy. That sounds like a hot mess. Will you compete or cooperate to earn grandma's favor and potentially earn her millions? Let's do that one. Okay. Oh, wait. No, let's back up. All right, let's go back. Exit to main menu. Sorry, y'all. Exit to main menu. Sorry about that. I actually forgot to choose who we started with. So let's go back and let's, practice. And I think I can go back to the other screen where I say, we're going to do a challenge. We're going to do a scenario where we have to win grandma's favor. Where 3 siblings have to win grandma's favor. Okay. We're going to do a scenario where 3 siblings have to win their grandma's favor. Okay, wait. So, on YouTube, I feel like people like to see visuals of 3. So we're gonna do more visuals, less hand gestures of this, but more like hand visuals. So the scenario, start with the question. Can these 3 siblings win grandma's favor? Let's find out. Perfect. All right. Our scenario. Oh, should I just start with that? Okay. Can these 3, wait, let me look at the words again. Can these 3 siblings, look, y'all, I know y'all are cringing because I'm cringing. So bear with me. Can these 3, wait, I didn't do it on time. Can these 3 siblings win grandma's favor? All right. So we start with, we start with Nissa, a disappointed grandma, Ava, oldest granddaughter, Eddie, grandson, lazy grandson, Lila, youngest granddaughter, hot-headed, and giving it all away. Okay. All right, let's do it. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. You fine. You got this. Do you still want to be on this scene? No, I don't. There we go. Thank you. Maybe. All right. So moving with the Landrys. So let's go ahead and start with some money. Control-Shift-C. Wait. Oh, we got to be in gameplay for this. Let's move into the country. I feel like so we're gonna move into the country. Confirm. We're gonna move them into the country, but we don't have a lot. I mean, obviously there's nothing here, and so I'm supposed to be acting. We're gonna move them onto a plot of land before we choose their home. Cut. I am bad at this. Y'all can see why this takes forever. Okay. All right, let's read this. 3 squabbling siblings scheme to get their hands on their grandmother's fortune. However, the family matriarch only plans to award her inheritance to those that prove themselves worthy. Will you compete or cooperate to earn grandma's favor and potentially her millions of simoleons? Well, here's my thing. Though. Where the millions of simoleons? Where the millions of simoleons to buy this house? Because this is a problem. Okay, so let's see. Scenario. I've read something about the scenario. I don't know why they're showing me this lesson. Excuse me. That's okay. Oh, that's because I clicked learn about scenarios. Looks like Lila has not been getting along with a certain homebody sim. Homebody sims are sims that often prefer a quieter life. They tend to enjoy calmer. Yeah, she don't like homebody sims. And Ava don't like argumentative sims. And Nissa don't like rascals. So, all right, this is our plot of land. We got bills, we got all kinds of things. But we need a home, okay? So they all got appointments. Lord, I am deeply disappointed with the way things have gone for you. We have a proud family legacy to uphold. That's how Nissa sounds. We have a proud family legacy to uphold, and it's clear that you've let it slip through your fingers. You've squandered your opportunities and shown little regard for the values that have made us who we are. If you want to have any hope of inheriting a share of my fortune, you'll need to demonstrate that you're willing to work hard and make something of yourselves. Prove to me that you've turned over a new leaf and the inheritance can be yours. Sorry, Grandma, please don't be rash. We can change. Or, how dare you? We deserve that money. We can't say that because we need Grandma's money. Sorry, Grandma, please don't be rash. We can change. All right. I'll be listening in my kitchen while watching from my mobile. Yay! While copying Rose's breakfast. Nice. I guess it was literal when I said we eaten. It's so yummy. I'm so glad y'all are enjoying that. Y'all are making me hungry. Dang, Ava's about to be on her time of the month. All right, here we go. Let's build a house. Let's manage worlds. Let's manage worlds and get them a house first because they can't live like that. They can't live like that, okay? So we're going to go into build mode and build them a home cuz friends. Can we just build the whole house? Actually, let's go back to manage worlds. Just go to manage worlds. All right. Let's see. Create new household to move in. No. This is where I'm stumped because I haven't played this game in so long and I'm like, wait, where do I put the houses? Like, where do I build? Yeah, we're gonna move in a new house.
How do you?
No,
You're
we
the
already, not that. We already did that. All right. We're gonna have to, ouch, do something about this house, this lot. So let's see, visit, we got build, got more. Manage household, evict household, move out household. All right, no. You were doing it right before go to build mode? Okay, thanks. Okay. That's what I was thinking, but I didn't see the whole houses. I saw like the rooms and I really don't want to build a house right now. because we got too much drama with this household. So let me see. Not save to the library. Pick a house from the library. Got you. I just gotta get to the library. Where is the library? Is this the library? No. Go to the box. Y'all are so sweet, so kind. Cause, bruh. Not this box. I'm glad y'all are here, because when I tell you I've played The Sims, however, I'm a build. I like to build, but I will say I like to decorate. I don't love to like build. Thank you for that. The light bulb with the heart shape. Perfect. Okay, thank you. So we got in our library, we got a bunch of different stuff. So let's pick a house that we think that they might enjoy. I feel like there are not enough bedrooms in this house. Let's include custom content. Ooh, this is interesting. They got a health club, all of these things. All right, how are we gonna Widow's Watch? Ooh, maybe this one. This looks cool, but we don't have any kids in here. Paw Reader's Place. What's that? Oh, okay. We might have to go with one of these. One of these houses. Thank you so much for helping me get to this spot. Cause y'all, I was like, what? Let's look at lots. Yeah, let's look at lots. This is just my library, but there are things in the gallery that might, ooh, 4 bedrooms. Yeah, let's go with that. Because there are 4 of them. Let's go with it. Dang it. It's insufficient funds. Oh, we definitely don't have the funds for this. So I'm sorry, y'all. Let's try. This costs too much. We'll say, should we say unfurnished? No, not unfurnished, because then we're gonna have to furnish it. And we don't have the money for that. So can we go ahead and, yes, perfect. Okay, perfect. Oh, wait. Error, none type object has no attribute to family funds. What does this mean? Y'all, this is gonna be a problem. You need to turn on the cheats. Testing cheats on. Okay. Oh, I said chats. Okay, thank you. So now we can say, no, we can't still. You need to turn, yep, you need to turn the cheats on. Yep, but it's still not working. Has no attribute to family funds. So let me see if I can do something different. We're just gonna join their lot first. We'll join their lot, and now that I know how to get now that I know how to get to the thing here, let's just go to Manage Worlds. Now that I know how to get to the library, we can just join their lot and do that. Hopefully, maybe it's blocking me. Yeah, I was about to say, maybe it's the scenario. Maybe the scenario is like, absolutely not. We're not letting you cheat. Okay, nope, they let us cheat. So I don't know if there's one past mother load, but let's do that. Now we can go ahead and build, and we can go to we can exit here. I appreciate y'all. Here we go. All right. Yep, this is our house. Furnished. Perfect. Thank you. So, YouTube, wait, what was I gonna say? So we've got our house, and our family's gonna move in. Cut. That's where we would cut. Y'all, this is so funny. All right. Let's go to this mode. All right. Oh, it cheated. It cheated. Well, I hope it didn't mess up too much. Reconnected to the utility grid.
Yes.
There are like mods on here. Excuse me. There are mods on here. So you're probably going to see a couple of different things. How do y'all play? Like, if y'all play The Sims, do y'all play with the walls up? Or do you play with the walls down? We definitely need, like... Dang, Grandma already talking. You three can hardly sit in a room together without squabbling like school kids. Siblings should stand together and work as a team, not bicker. This petty infighting stops now. If you can't put aside grudges and act like a family for at least one family dinner, so help me, I will donate every last cent of my fortune to more deserving families. Dang, she rude. It's not my fault my siblings are useless. You're right. We can mend fences or act like it. Right? Oop. That is what I'm saying. Dang, y'all already practicing? You practicing? Okay, wait a minute. Let me, you said cutaway. I usually do it this way. This is how I usually play The Sims. Okay. Let's turn on the utilities, because it's dark. All right, so where are the utilities? Household. Turn on utilities. Show bills information. Home services. Sign up for premium because this family can afford it. Now we got our lights on. Oh gosh. Now they need all of these. Okay, there we go. All right, Grandma is giving return the slab or suffer my listen. Or suffer my curse. Oh, look at this. Look at this. They got all their shoes over here. So let's do a house tour, and then we might have to call it at this point because I have clients shortly and I have to eat before those clients. So, welcome to the what's their last name? Landry. Welcome to the Landry household, where dreams come true. Or don't, because Grandma got issues. So, look at this trim, y'all. This is nice. This is some nice trim. Okay, so to start out, we have the foyer here. We have a whole like open floor plan with all kinds of like cool. Look at this. This coffee pot looks cool. I feel like we need an air fryer at some point, but they have a let me look at the walls real quick. Okay, I wanted to see how it was laid out. So this is an open floor plan, friends. For the most part, because you have the kitchen, you don't have walls between the kitchen and the living room. Feels very family friendly. Big dining room. Big dining room. Looking good. she is really bad at the violin. Like, fun fact, I used to play the violin. Look, there's an office, nice office too. Um, let's go upstairs. Ooh, upstairs these bookshelves. They have bookshelves just right off. Wait a minute. So depending on whose bedroom it is it like empty? No, maybe this room is just empty. But why? Oh, maybe there's just opportunity to change it. This is so cute. This little room area with the nail polish and oh, so cute. Do you have the Spice of Life mod? Ooh, Faith, I don't think I've I don't think I have that. I have whimsical whims or wonderful whims. I'm not too versed on mods. I have several though, but I'm not well versed on them. So I'm still I'm still getting to know what they are. And there's no upstairs past this point, which is fine. I was like wondering why this is up here, but this is just for show. This is just for the windows right here. So that's fine. All right, and look, they have like another little nook area. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, with the walls up. Okay, I like it. I recommend that mod. Okay, what's in that mod? Spice of Life mod? Splice of Life. I'm curious about what's in it. I'm down for all the mods. I like to try all of them. What is this? This object will give nearby mood list based on emotion. Ooh. Okay. She can stop. She's very tense right now. So she can watch a movie. We'll say watch Sims of the Dead. I don't know about that. Watch Diamonds Are for Sims. Is it like a play on like Diamonds Are a Girl's Best Friend or whatever that? Oh. Focused. He's focused. Anyway, I could get sucked in, y'all. Let's not do that. We gotta go. We gotta go. So let me. Oh wait, new family dynamic. Some Sims just can't get along. With each new conversation and interaction having the potential to turn unpleasant, it's looking that way between Ava and Eddie. Family members with a difficult family dynamic will be mean to each other more often. Oh no, we can't have that. We can't have that. No, they don't have a difficult family dynamic. We gonna be delusional on that because mean. Dang. Y'all are gonna make this really difficult. We might actually have to play this out to see how it goes, because this family is kind of a hot mess. Like grandma, I mean, like, let's look at grandma. Let's look at grandma's. Look at this. Uncompatible. Like all her grandkids. Why are you so bitter, grandma? So yeah, let me not. I could get sucked into this, okay? Let's go back. Let's actually save. Let's exit to main menu, save and exit. We're gonna come back to this probably, okay? And we'll probably have a crowd control with it. They raised them. Yes, we should totally do crowd control, y'all. If we do this scenario, let's do it together. We'll do a different one for the YouTube video, but let's do it together. They raised them badass kids. It gives your Sims physical changes, makes it more realistic, makes Sims blush, makes them sweat, makes them have acne. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that. There's this app that I downloaded. It's called Sims. Let's just go back here. It's called like the Sims Mod Manager. So I'm gonna have to look at that. Honestly, it makes me, let me just do it now, because if I don't do it now, then I'm gonna forget, ADHD and all. So it's called Spice of Life. Excuse me. Spice of life. Okay. Slice of life. There's a slice of life, but it's in a different language. Okay, I'm going to come back to that. I'm going to come back to that just to make sure this is the right one. And we'll Oh wow. They got some spicy stuff up in there. Um Yeah, spicy. Anyway, I want to thank y'all so much. We started off this stream talking about cameras. We got to topics on mental health. We had Alley Cat come in, share some thoughts on mental health, technology, things like that. Tonight, we're going to be over on her stream. We're going to be doing So You Want to Be a Streamer, which is kind of like a podcast on um, those who are new to streaming. I see you, Sweet Pea. Those of you who are new to streaming, those of you who are not new and just want to learn a little bit something extra or have some thoughts on things, yeah, feel free to come over. And so follow Alley Cat for information, for more info on that. We're gonna be interviewing MJ the Octopus on being a mod, and I'm excited. I'm so excited for it. So many good conversations I imagine will come from that conversation. So I will be streaming again for sure on next Tuesday. So I stream on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. and Thursdays at 8 a.m. And so that might shift a little bit. We're still going to try to keep consistency with those days for the most part, but that's probably going to shift a little bit because we might add a day because we getting behind. Well, not really behind on Baldur's Gate, but there's so much to the game. So much to the game that we're going to probably add another day on that. But we will be back on Thursday with like more cozy stuff for more mental health chat. Baldur's Gate, excuse me, a little bit more spicy, but we still talk mental health in that space because we're analyzing the characters, we're analyzing the gameplay, we're looking at it more from a psychological viewpoint. So feel free to come. Faith, I am so happy that you were able to come over today and hang out with us. Everybody new here, Saradona, Quiet, Starry, Tracy, Mo, Jazz. Thank you so much, Tay, for the raid. Really, definitely, truly appreciate you for coming and being a part of this time with me. River, thank you. You say you're awesome. Thank you. You're awesome. Thank you, River. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the shout out for MJ the Octopus. Check her out. Check out that little snippet that Professor Hart typed in there because I imagine it's pretty accurate. So thank you again for being here with me as I did my little mock YouTube video. It was a fail because I'm wearing a onesie and I don't want to be wearing a onesie in my YouTube video. So we gonna have to run that back. But feel free to join the Discord, !Discord, for more information on future streams, announcements about streams, conversation about mental health, just to check in with people, say hey every now and then. Definitely appreciate those who come and join. We have some cool times in there. We co-work together at times when we need to get something done. Like today, I might jump in there at some point because I got stuff to do. But maybe not. Feel free to jump in whenever you want to. They're called the dorms. We have those VCs where people can jump in and excuse me, and chat. Yes, great discussions in there. All because of y'all, all because of, everything that y'all have contributed. So thank you for being here. Thank you so much for supporting. And I hope y'all have a good rest of the day. We're not going to raid out today. We're going to just, actually we might. Let me look at my screen. Yes, actually, let's raid out today. Let me make sure that we're good here. Okay. Yep. We are going to raid out to our dear friend Sheila. They will be chatting. They are a really great streamer. They're pretty amazing when it comes to co-working streams and things like that. I think they're co-working right now. And yeah, so we had some fun. We did some fun things. Now it's time to take care of yourself. So we're going to do that over on Sheila's stream. You can type exclamation point task to add a task to the bot. So feel free to do that. We are going to go ahead and raid over there. Oh, wait. So yes, for those of you who are subbed, go ahead and copy that raid message. And it's going to look like it has a bunch of, letters and things right now, but it's going to look a little bit different when the output is going to look a little bit different. The output is going to look like this. So let's go ahead over there. I'm going to go to the end screen and we are going to raid over to Sheila. All right. So have a good day, y'all. I'll see y'all later. Bye.